hello. What's going on? Yo, let's have this. There we go. So let's do that and pull that down. What's going on, everybody? Hello. Hello. We are back again. What is this, episode 264 of Just the Meme Stream? Right? Is that right? Am I right there? I may be just completely wrong. I don't know. Sometimes I just completely forget what number of the stream we're on. But you know what? That's okay. We all have our problems, and mine is apparently counting. Dang. It just be that. It just kind of be that way though. But we just deal with it. What's going on, everybody? I hope you're doing well. It's my last weekend before I go back to work as normal. But you know what? I'm happy for that. I'm happy about that. 1 second. Trying to get all my stuff together. There we go. Pop out. There we go. Hello, what's going on? Keep fighting the good fight. Thank you, I appreciate it. Sorry, just was able to get my chat to open back up. It's been acting up all day. My everything's actually been acting up all day. It's weird. Like, you try and do a whole stream. You try and do a stream like me, okay? Oh, here, I got something to show you all. All right? Don't worry about the lights. We'll take care of the lights in a second, all right? But like, look at the chair. Peep the new chair. Look at that. Look at that thing. Ooh, baby. Spicy new chair. Something you all have never seen before. I've only been sitting in the normal one that we've been vibing with for a while. Not a gamer chair. It's not a gamer chair. Those gamer chairs will destroy you. All right, we're going office chair mode. All right, and no one can stop us. What color lights should we do today? What do you think? I've been trying to switch it up with the lights a little bit. What do you all think? All right. Nice having a decent chair is good. Yeah, honestly. So the thing is, I was working with that old chair for so long that the like back of it started to give out. So it wouldn't like support my back at all. This one actually like supports me, you know, like what I would imagine like a good girlfriend would do, like support you, you know? So it's doing it. Finally. I'm pretty happy about that, because I used to have like a little blanket that I balled up and kept behind me to keep my like back straight so I don't get scoliosis while streaming. Got to sit in a shitty kitchen chair? That's awful. Can't imagine being you. Getting a gaming chair changed my life. Yeah, I mean, it can really do that. Really change your whole outlook on life. Not even just change. It just change your whole outlook, right? Oh yeah, speaking of that, and all of that, like I said, I was getting a new painting. It's gonna be behind us. I'm thinking about putting it here. It's either here or like over here. I can't tell. It's one of these two places where I want to put it. I guess we'll just figure that out. And then I need some stuff to like hang up like here, like on this side of the wall. I need some more like smaller like pieces of art to put up on the wall. So if anybody has an idea, just you could always like send me art. Not like physical art, since I don't have a PO box yet, but you can send me stuff. You can DM it to me if you want. Here, 1 second. I gotta get all my stuff together. There we go. It's a beautiful thing. And you don't see this, right? Ooh, it's just off screen. Look at that. Okay. Got that done. That's all together. So wait, what color were we looking for? Piss color room for once? Apparently that's what we were doing before. That was just straight piss color room, I guess. even though I thought the room looked perfectly fine, I just got shitted on the entire time by people saying that the walls look pee pee poo poo color for some reason. Even though I just think y'all are kind of racist to my room, but that's okay, you know. Viewers just kind of be racist sometimes, I guess. I'm trying to find a good like audio level. Is this a good audio level? So I know you all kind of lie to me, and by lie to me, I mean lie by omission, where you all don't tell me if my audio is good or bad. So I'm just gonna have to wing it. So if the audio is constantly changing, that's because you all don't say anything, and it's your fault. Okay, just remember that. All right, what color are we looking for? What happened to Lynn? Why'd she get bodied? Yellow is a digital color. Take too bad for chat. So we did pink yesterday, right? So we should be switching it up. You said piss color? This is the closest I get to piss color, and it kind of does look like piss. Ooh, I'm swimming. I'm swimming in the piss. Yeah, no, I'm not necessarily feeling it, but you know, I don't know. Maybe we'll roll with it for like a moment and a half. Mods are abusing their power. Oh no. One of my friends, her favorite color is yellow. She's lying. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, the fight goes on. Is not and should not are two different things. All right? Remember that. Is not and should not are two different things. Here, 1 second. Ugh. Okay, I'll take it. You should hydrate if your piss looked like that. Sounds like lab coat propaganda to me. But yeah, what's going on, everybody? How you doing? How you doing? Welcome back to the epic and fun meme stream, as it always is. That painting that I mentioned earlier, it should be getting here sometime soon. But it is definitely not here yet. I was wondering, I thought I would kind of got ripped off since it was taking so long, but then I looked into my email and it said that I got it. It was sent. It was shipped like 2 days ago, which I mean, whatever, I guess. You know how these small artists go. Slow as hell is shipping anything. But you know what? I mean, as long as it gets there, okay, I'm fine with it. Hello, pup. What do you need? Hello. Well, come here. Okay. Well, not necessarily like that, but okay. Haven't noticed your audio changing? It could be louder. Really? Man, I think this thing kind of lies to me, you know? Here, let me boost Reno. All right, so how's this? Give the dog a treat. All right. Is this good? Cause I fatten the pupper. Yeah, he's getting he's going chunko mode. I don't want to, am I peeking right now? I just want to make sure I'm not peeking. He was freaking out about this treat. We'll give him the treat in a second. Because being too low is a, stop. I promise I'll give you the treat. All right, down. Thank you. So being too quiet is a problem, and also peeking is a problem too. So I just don't want to peek, okay? So as long as we're not doing that, just let me know, okay? If I go into post and I'm peeking right now, Lynn, you're getting banned. Demi, you're also getting banned. And Kat, you're getting banned too, all right? All three of you are going down. Someone has to pay for this transgression. All right, come here, pup. Ready for a treat? Whoa, he missed. Whoa, you can do it. Oh, he missed. He's dancing. There you go. Oh! We saved it. We saved it. Oh my gosh. It was bad, but we saved it. Uh-oh is correct. My monitor almost fell off of my desk. Why am I getting banned? Don't worry about it. I don't hear any peeking. That's good. Is fi even a word? I don't know. Maybe in like Filipino. Here, what about like, people like it when it's red. We're angry now. It's red. It's redo mode. We're angry. What about, here, let's split it. Okay. Let's do, for this one, what about like a red and blue? It'll work. Let's roll with it for a second. That's not good. That's just purple. We'll take it. I'll take it. Cool. This is like the colors that we normally roll with. Anyways, so I'll take it. Okay. So I see we've been streaming, but I haven't told you guys what we're actually doing today. So I think we should get into that, huh? How does that sound? All right. What are we doing today? Marjorie Taylor Greene, Matt Gaetz, and some other loser congressmen you've never heard of were thinking of starting an Anglo-Saxon party. Yes, you heard it here first, boys, girls, and pals. An Anglo-Saxon party that is supposedly supposed to orient around Anglo-Saxon political values. Now, where have I heard something like that before? Interesting. Interesting indeed. I said we'd cover this before, but we never got around to it. TERFs on Twitter put together a vigil for the lost, which is basically them crying about their grievances about trans people in their lives not being cis, like realizing that they're not cis. They're really upset about that. Minneapolis right now is literally rounding up people on the street, which is really not good. Low-end employers are starting to get shafted for having because they have low staff. Why is this? Why is this? Why is this? Well, it's because people don't want to work for them anymore. Isn't that so sad? Because they don't pay enough. It's now more beneficial for people to stay home than suffer at low income jobs, which, you know what? That sounds a lot like people being able to choose where they work. Isn't that cool? Finally having the option to actually have the power to say if the conditions are bad, I could just not work here. Wouldn't that be cool? But instead, conservatives get mad at it and not herald it as a freer market. But instead, it's so incredibly sad that people don't suffer being forced to have low-income jobs to survive. And a couple other things that we have on the docket, but I'm not sure. Oh yeah, Amazon is using Mafia tactics to strong-arm small businesses into giving them their users private data, which, you know, that's definitely cool, I guess, or something. And by cool I mean not cool, and by something I mean help me. Sorry, 1 second. And is that what we're working with? I think that's what we're working with today. Oh yeah, and anything else that hops onto the docket, I guess we'll just work with it. We'll play it by ear after that. The OC account blew up. Hey, nice. I'm happy. I've been trying to give your stuff some more love. I saw that you deleted your account for some ungodly reason, but you know what? Whatever. It kind of be that way. Here, let me upload the I'm streaming video to let, you know, YouTube know that I'm streaming. And then we'll get going on it. I see like a lot of political channels have started to, whoa, KF Logan. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much for the raid. We didn't even get started yet. Hello. Hello, hello, and thank you. Everyone, I really appreciate that. Thanks for joining the frenzy. And being so pog. Look how pog you all are right now. You're blowing me away with these poggies. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Yeah, howdy. How you doing? Thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Was Logan treating you all well? Was he treating you all well? I hope so. I know he doesn't all the time. You know how those British people be, you know. I just But it's nice to see all of you. Thank you. I really appreciate this. We just got started. So you guys didn't even get to see necessarily what we're even doing yet. Here, since for any of you all who want to stick around, let me go over what we're doing again today, all right? Just for all of you. So one of the first things we're doing is we're going to be talking about the Anglo-Saxon party that Marjorie Taylor Greene, Matt Gaetz, who once again, let me fill you in, is probably going to be arrested for child sex trafficking sometime. You know, that's just you know, just how the Republicans be every now and again. TERFs put together a vigil for the lost, which is them just crying about trans people being trans. It was pretty bad. Amazon starts using Mafia-like tactics to bully smaller businesses into handing over their users' private data, which is pretty hecked up if you ask me. And we're also covering a couple more things if we find the time to, which we normally do. If we ever, you know, if my ADHD doesn't kick up and we start talking about something random for 2.5 hours, we'll we'll see if we get there. Good Gates is terrible. Man is awful. Put us through something excruciating is rather typical. Really? What did he do to you all? He was holding us hostage. Oh no. Torching us with Twitter drama. Now what Twitter drama is going on? Sounds like something O'Doyle would say. You sound like a commie. That's all I gotta say. Here, wait a second. I got you. The Lindsay Ellis thing? Oh no. I don't know anything about that. Here, I got you. There you go. You kind of sound like a commie right now. We got commies in chat? Oh my gosh. Perfect timing. Perfect. Whoa. Calm down. Windows. Heck you think you're doing? Heck you think you're up to? One second. Let me finish. I want to finish uploading the I'm streaming video and then we can get started, okay? Do I stop? No, okay. Oh yeah. Hey, listen, anyone who isn't normally here at this time zone, if you're watching still, you could always go below the stream right now and you can click on the YouTube panel. That'll take you directly to our YouTube channel where we post the most prescient, most important, the hottest memes from the stream. And also there is pre-recorded content that you'll check out that you can only find on the YouTube as well. And you can help us get to 1,500 subscribers. It'd be really cool, and you can get to be another part of the frenzy. Wouldn't that be so sick? And thank you all, everyone who followed, for joining the frenzy. I really appreciate you. Thank you. You don't have a YouTube command? Do I really not? Do I actually unironically not have a YouTube command? That's kind of yikes. I thought I did. Guess I kind of suck, huh? Wait, can one of you all add that? You mods are better at than me. All right. Commies? No commies here. I've never seen a commie in my entire life, Mr. Streamer. Yeah, okay. Oh no. Irene protected her tweets. Oh no, what happened? Oh gosh, it's not good. Nothing good is happening. Why is Antifa trending? The fuck is happening? The heck is happening? Why is Antifa trending? I don't get it. I don't understand. I don't think I'll ever understand these people, not gonna lie. Okay. Is this done? I think this is done. All right. Anything you all need to say to me before we start the actual stream? Done? Thank you. I really appreciate that. Wait, what do you mean I don't hide my horny like? I see that. What are you all typing? Shark, what the fuck? Miko, why do you keep thinking that you're trying to blow me out with these likes? I'm sorry. While I'm scrolling through trying to figure out what the politics are going to talk about on stream today, every once in a while, I see something good. And I drop a like. What can I say? There's nothing wrong. Nothing I'm doing wrong. It's not illegal. Does anyone want to know what the Irene drama is? It's worth looking into it. It's not worth looking into it. I promise you this is not worth looking into it, okay? Here's basically how it goes. Let me give you a tiny little rundown. And this, I want this to be just about the last thing that we talk about this on stream for, okay? You know, we'll save the beginning of the stream for this, all right? And then I don't want to have much more mention of it after this. And we're gonna avoid this? Here, we'll do like a little bit. So basically what happened is that there's a little bit of stuff that happened before this. But so basically, Irene was talking, Irene, who is no comment chick, was a little upset with Dylan. For one, because, you know, the people who has on the show espouse transphobia, and that's pretty bad. You have to have conservatives on to do a sort of show that Dylan does, so obviously he's going to have conservatives on, and obviously they're going to be transphobic. That's just what they do. They like it in their spare time. They put transphobia in their cereal in the morning. They put their transphobia in their water before they swallow all the like the little like cacophony of pills that they need to take at night. They just a spoonful of transphobia helps the medicine go down. They love it. They love it. All right. So, and also when Dylan had Demon Mama on his show, they spoke beforehand apparently, which because Demon Mama was trying to experiment a little bit with like they them sort of pronouns as an addition to she her, something along those lines, and she was comfortable with Dylan using they to refer to her, right? So Dylan was obviously using they. Irene was like, whoa, Dylan's avoiding Demon Mama's pronouns, which you know can be transphobic, right? So she brings him on, and they talk a little bit, and then you know people kind of filter out of her bird brains, and then it was just like her and Dylan, and then she confronts Dylan on the matter, and he was like, well, we went over this, and you know it's okay. And then things kind of spiraled out of control from there. Dylan was like, you levied some criticisms, but I don't really think any of them really stuck. I kind of feel like I there's nothing I really need to change, but I don't know. I appreciate you bringing them up to me. And then Irene kind of went off on him a bit. Even implying that like Demon Mama couldn't have truthfully told Dylan her pronouns because she relies on Dylan for her income and her YouTube channel, which is pretty bad. All in all, I know Demon Mama really didn't like that. Demon Mama had a thing on her stream where she was like, I built my shit. Nobody's taking this from me. I don't orbit anyone. They orbit me. You know? And it was just like a big mess, and like this and that, and now Irene's getting harassment. It's just been a big thing. All right, it's just been a big thing, and I don't want any part of it. Okay, I don't want any part of it. I don't really want to take any real side. I think everyone here had good intentions. I think it's a thing with like high emotions and a little bit of misunderstanding. It's like one of those things. But with that said, it's just becoming a big problem, and I just don't want anything to do with it. Okay, the clicks, the views, the memes that could be garnered from this from this sewing is not worth the sort of shit that we would reap afterwards. All right, it is absolutely not. I advise all of you to stay away from it. Don't even try not to even talk about it outside of this context. Don't even, just leave it alone. Let it die off so we can get back to doing what we should really be doing, which is dunking on conservatives, because that's what we're really here for, isn't it? I'll harass you without the orbiting. It's okay. I know you do. It's okay. It's just gonna be that way. I'll report you. Silently observe. Yeah, it's just kind of thing that you like. You know, it's like when you open your door and then you see your neighbors arguing in their garage. That's sort of thing where you're like, oh, okay. and then you close your door back again and pretend you didn't see it. It's like one of those things, you know? You just you close the door back again and you pretend you didn't see it. All right. So there you go. There's a little rundown of that. Like I said, don't really want anything to do with it. That is so true. So true, bestie. Metaluma. All right. There we go. All right. I think we should start on that note. On that note, I'm kind of thinking that we should start off this stream with a critical cringe. You know, I usually say this to get you know, the worst of it out of the way. But I think this time it's one of the worst amounts of cringe that I've seen in a little while. It's really packed in there deep. They really just pack that cringe in real hard. It's dense, this amount of cringe. All right. So let me tell you about it. I'm new here, just wondering what your political views are. P.S. Have a nice day. Communism. Is it worse than Billy Potwin? Can be. Well, it depends. I haven't read through this entire thing. I just want to save my pure reactions for you guys. I want to have the same reactions with you all. So I didn't read through all of this. I saw a little bit of it, and boy, did my spine feel like it slid out of my butt crack. It was pretty bad. Listen to me, okay? Lend me your ears, my humble viewers. We haven't talked about TERFs on this stream for a little while now. We haven't talked about TERFs too often, but you know what? This means that we have ample opportunity to slam on some TERFs as much as humanly possible. So I think that we should get started right now. Recently, I became knowledgeable of this thing that's called the Visual for the Lost. What is that? I have no clue. And honestly, lots of people don't know either. But you know what? A TERF put it together, and her last name is freaking Egan, which is really funny to me. Thank you everyone for following. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. It means a lot. Here, let me show you all a little bit, okay? Pap smear? Pap smear? Oh no. Oh no. Who's worse? Swerfs or TERFs? I think TERFs would hold more power because people are shitting on trans people way harder than, well, I don't want to like oppression Olympics, but they're shitting on trans people pretty hard right now. Well, I think when it pertains to laws specifically, sex workers are just kind of coasting. It's not great, but they're coasting. Trans people are actively being clubbed for no good reason. But let's talk about this for a second, okay? Here, one second. Sorry. Didn't post this all the way. Here we go. So Lucia Egan is a prominent transphobe, all right? And I know she hates trans people because for one, she has hashtag radfem in her Twitter bio, and the second hashtag is actually super lesbian. So yes, she is really transphobic. So much so she wants to amplify it. She wants to just screech it out into the wind. She wants you to know specifically how much she hates trans people on a day-to-day basis. And she considers herself an illustrator and a writer and a photog. But we all know at the end of the day, what she really is cringe. So she started this. Thank you for retweeting and liking and sharing your stories about who and what you lost thanks to gender ideology. What does that mean? What's a super lesbian? Super lesbian means you hate trans men or trans women. That's what it means. Well, you hate both of them, but specifically trans women you hate. So yeah. I appreciate her openness about her hatred, I guess. Well, thank you. No problem. Lost? Yes. Lost. They're gone. They disappear. I didn't know that like the gender ideology cops were like sneaking in your like ducts and stuff and like peeping into your room, and then they like combat roll into the room in your like small child's room and then get a big like gender ideology syringe and stick it right into their spine and pump them. They're pumping them. Oh my gosh, they're pumping them full of gender ideology. Oh my gosh. And once they're good and stuffed, they leave. And then all of a sudden you wake up and your kid is trans. It's so sad. Happens all of the time in the real world where these things actually happen and they aren't the figments of imaginations of people who base their entire ideology and personality around the hatred of groups of people. This person created the hashtag vigil for the lost, right? Literal lost, gone, all right? These people are apparently literally gone to transphobes. And so what is this for? Well, she writes it out herself. I asked people on Twitter who and what they lost to gender ideology. Here are their answers. Join this peaceful event as well as by adding the hashtag vigil to the lost to your tweets. Let your voice be heard. I want to pinpoint this for 1 second. All right. Can I open this? Can I open this critical cringe? All right. Voice. Let your hashtag voice be heard. Now, you may be asking yourself one more time, all right? There are a lot of questions here. Don't worry. I had many questions too. What is a voice? A voice is your woman voice, all right? And not that like stinky trans voice. It's the good, clean, undingy woman voice, because apparently trans people aren't women when they identify as that, I guess. Yeah. Hashtag voice. And I promise you this, that the cringe doesn't stop here. It actually gets far, far worse. Far worse. Now, what did this person lose? A husband, a family, a new life, a daughter, a best friend, my political allies, my various friends, the expectation that I'm a decent person before I say a word, and all the lost potential from that waste. Oh no, people don't like me because I base my entire because I think that hating trans people is a personality trait. And so her husband dumped her, the family doesn't like her. The thing is, when I see like gendered pronouns, I'm not sure if I'm like misgendering people, because I don't know if this daughter is actually a son or like a non-binary sibling. My bad, not a sibling. Just child. I don't know. I cannot tell unless they like spell out how much they love misgendering the person in the message. I actually cannot tell. So this is really unfortunate as well. The possibility of trusting lib femmes ever again. So many just go along with it. Oh no, so many lib femmes have fallen into the horrible trap of gender ideology, whatever that means. We lost women's clubs and sports events. No, the trans people just walk around with their big like anti-women's club-inator and they suck away the women's club. The women's club is gone. No, I can't believe that I have to be in my women's club with a 5'4" trans woman. Anything but this. Anything but this. Feminist groups and lesbian-only bars. No, how can this be happening? We can't even do our woke segregation, bro. Here. My son. I think you mean your daughter? I've lost several friends and a partner. Just people, it's really interesting. This entire vigil for the lost is just transphobes complaining about how people don't like them anymore because they hate trans people. They come out, right, with their pussy hat, and they come out with their anti-trans flags, and they say that they're like super lesbian, and everyone's like, bro, nobody likes you. You don't have any friends. When you search lib femmes on Google, all you need to get is the tweet. Yeah, that's it. I don't know what that means. Lib females. Yes. Thanks to gender ideology, we're losing not just people, but also women's spaces. We're losing history. We're losing sports or rights. Sports or rights. It's one of the two. She's just not sure yet. We're losing lesbians as well. Wait a second. Lesbians are disappearing. They're like a lost species. They're being bred out of existence. History is even being erased. Trans people are erasing the fabric of time. I have never in my entire life even heard this sort of like doomsday, trans people are literally ripping apart the fabric of time, and we're going to be lost in the wishy-washy, like spaghettified, like space-time continuum that has no beginning and has no end. And we don't even know where the present is. We're just flowing through parallel dimensions, all because we accepted gender ideology, I guess. No, time traveling trans lesbians, anything but this. So many lesbians sold to the gender pup. What the fuck does that mean? I get any lesbians in chat that sold to the gender pup? Give the pup back. Give the lesbians their pup back, please. Love to them. All the I can't even. Lost my last closest remaining family member to this cult. Now I'm the most evil transphobe on the planet, apparently. You probably are. And you're right, these are Britbongers. Look at them go. No, it's my puppy now. I lost the PublishOX platform. I was a big proponent. Then I said I stood with J.K. Rowling, and now they deleted my blog. Joke's on them, though, because I had copies of the posts. That's not the joke's on them. They don't want you there anymore. You're gone. Imagine that. Joke's on them. I ran away with my papers before they could kick me out. Okay, cool. An old friend, a boyfriend, a music collaborator. Just to let you know, my close friends of 8 years, we have been together through so much and it feels like grief. I miss her in my life. Also, my online support network, as well as my fan community that I felt a part of. Mind you, okay? Mind you, let me tell you one thing super quickly, okay? Before we go any further. When they say lost, when they say gone, they lost something. Something's no longer in their life anymore. You know what that really means? What lots of these people really mean? It's not like these people, for some people, these people are actually gone, as in they no longer associate with them anymore. But for a lot of these people, what they really mean is that they just believe trans people are valid. That's it. When they say lost, they mean trans people are valid. That's it. Like these people, they wake up and they look on their phone and they see like an anti-trans meme, and then they show it to their friend. It's like, haha, look, I hate trans people. Ha, it's so funny, right? And the friend goes, ooh, that's not funny. And then they're like, no, you're lost to the woke cult. No, anything but this. And then they just start crying and shitting their pants, and it's just become a massive issue. It's become a really big issue. All right, they're just blowing through women's wipes. It's just really bad. It's just starting to get really bad. But it's the rampant entitlement that these people have for other people to believe the same things they do, and with the same hatred, vitriolic hatred that they do, is just so incredibly disheartening, right? We can just look through a couple more of these. Like I said, I haven't read through almost any of these, right? Yep, lots of very good people who just can't see the repercussions of being kind to women, children, and LGB, not the T, remember, and actual transsexuals when they applied to, and including men with paraphilias. Mind you, this is what they mean when they say trans women. It's just sad, and one day they'll realize, just not yet. I don't know, apparently this is just gonna blow up one day. I guess the trans women are holding up a massive spirit bomb around the world, and we just don't know yet. Every time a trans woman like stretches and holds her arms up, she's like, actually what she's really doing is charging the spirit bomb that the god queen trans femme will then drop on the entire world, destroying us all from the inside out. Maybe, who knows? Something along these lines, apparently, because this is what these people actually believe or something. I don't get it. Why the Dragon Ball Z analogy though? Gundam is better. Gundam is for nerds. Gundam is for dweebs. I don't know anything about Gundam besides robot with big gun go pew, and then robot with big sword go swing, and that's it. That's it. That's all I know. That's all I know. Is she joking? This is so ironic coming from a lesbian. No, she's not joking. None of these people are joking. They're 100% serious. Women losing shelters and sanctuary from domestic abuse. Mind you, trans people, trans women in particular, face a lot of abuse and could get a lot of use out of those women, out of these women's shelters and spaces and sanctuaries from domestic abuse, sexual abuse, physical abuse, that they experience, but they want to kick them out because they don't think that they deserve it, I guess, because ever having testosterone in your body for any point in time means that you're like a super rapist or something. Because a lot of these people, a lot of these TERFs, what they actually believe, right, is that like once a man, always a man, right? Once you had that testosterone, you got the man brain, and which just makes you rape. Just men aren't actually people; they're just like vehicles to sexually assault women, and that's it. Their misandry comes out through their hatred of trans women specifically, and also trans, and their hatred for trans men comes from their thinking that these women, instead of just living like women, they decide to be men to escape sexism or something, which I don't think a single trans man can tell you that's true. But you know what? They can just go on and try and believe it anyways. They just make up shit in their head and then just say it's true or something. And all these people have just about the same story. Oh no, this gender cult, they're being nice to trans people. This can't be happening. I'm estranged from my online community that I belong to for 20 years after being attacked by posters I previously considered sane. They bullied me for simply because I expressed skepticism towards gender ideology and the medication of children. This is her saying, I don't know anything about gender therapy. I don't know anything about the treatment of trans children, and so I started talking out of my ass. And when people corrected me, I saw that as an assault on my very being, and so I had to leave. Instead of actually learning about anything, they don't care about learning. They couldn't care less. My baby friends, academic freedom. Oh no, we lost a vibrant, supportive lesbian community from the 90s. Apparently, the lesbian community has been blown away like dust on a cupboard. It's ridiculous. It's stupid. It's ridiculous, and this goes on for far too long, far too long. But at the end of the day, her baby, yes, the trans people stole her baby. That's just like apparently to TERFs, that's just what like trans people do. Apparently, they just like steal the baby or something. I don't even know. I can't even begin to tell you, because they are just so completely unhinged that I'm not even sure what they mean anymore when they say words. They have thoroughly destroyed the English language to the point where I don't even understand what they're saying anymore. And honestly, another thing that I noticed is a lot of these terms and words that they started to make have helped them estrange themselves. Yeah, they lost the baby. Wait, did you guys see that post? Wait, a little bit different. Did you guys see that post that was like, this guy, his wife went in because she may have been having a miscarriage, and then he tweeted about it, and then afterwards he got the results back from the doctor, and then he tweeted, "We lost the baby," and this guy said, "Found him," and then posted a picture of the baby. I was like losing my mind over it. It was so bad. It was so bad. But you know what? That's just oh no is like one of the only responses that you can have to that, honestly. But the wild language that she made helps her estrange themselves even more from like the general populace. When you talk about lib females and all this sort of like rad femme super lesbian sort of like made up words that they like to conjure up in their own communities, we do it too. I mean, pog champ, cringe based. I mean, some of those words we didn't necessarily make up, but we started appropriating them in a way that really makes us different from, the general populace. We're not normal. We're not fucking normal, okay? If you're watching this stream and you think that you're normal, you're not. If you watch Twitch and you think you're normal, let me tell you, buddy, you're not, okay? You're not normal. I'm streaming here and I'm definitely not normal, all right? It ain't be that way, but that's gamer speak, not commie code. We're not talking about commie code. We're not talking about commie code here. I'm just talking about people on Twitch, all right? Just talking about people on Twitch. So This sort of language, lots of people who like defu sort of do this thing. Incels do this a lot with a lot of their made up words like gym cell, vol cell, looks maxing, what was it, like money maxing as well. Just they use a lot of these terms to help like pull a lot of people away from integrating and once again being a part of the broader community. Cox maxing, that's true. Because language is one of the easiest ways to communicate with, one of our only ways to really communicate with people. Language is one of the big ways to communicate with people. And if you don't share that common language, then all of a sudden these people seem foreign to you. Imagine like all of a sudden you're in these like anti-trans spaces. You start learning all of the language and the lingo and the way that they think and act. And all of a sudden you now start to become estranged in your own like physical communities because you are just so absolutely lost to your idea that trans people are going to steal your baby and like eat and then like eat your uterus while you sleep, that that you now just start conjuring up your own like reality about the world. And it's just ridiculous. I know a lot of these people, there's 100% on the other side. They're like, oh, everyone was super cool until this person started going by super lesbian and rad femme about how much they hate trans people, and this became like in their entire personality. And we can't even talk to them about normal things anymore without them like interjecting. Like it's like Steven Crowder. Remember how Steven Crowder posted like an ultrasound of his literal child, and he said, ultrasound of my kid. I bet the libs really hate this. I'm really owning the libs with my nuclear family, dude. I'm really whipping and nay-naying. I'm really dabbing on all the libs with my nuclear family, dude. And he can't even have like a nice moment with his pregnant wife. He has to like interject that into it. Yeah, that's probably not a person that you really want to be spending time with. Let's be completely honest with you. These people are losers. These people have no life. And these people just make other people's lives worse for no other reason but to try to boost themselves in this wild topsy-turvy world that we have without any care for the damage that they're doing to other people in society. All right. Segment over. And I guess Boo's going to join us for the rest of the stream now. Communism bad, communism based. I'm here for the memes. Welcome on, soldier. Doge. Adorable dog. Hey, Boo. You don't have to. Oh, he was. Why were you like spring loaded? What's wrong? I thought you were about to go to sleep. Wow. All right. He wants to say hi, apparently. Hello. You got something to say? Would you like to talk to them? You have some like rousing political. Okay. Go ahead. Say something. He's really good at politics, if you can see. I actually learn all of my politics from him. He wants a treat? Okay. Here. Oh gosh. Munch. Crunchy. Is it crunchy? Nice and crunchy? Good. Thank you. Yeah, tiny baby boy. GE Beck, thank you so much for the follow for joining the frenzy. Or Jeb Beck, thank you so much for joining the frenzy and being so incredibly pog. I appreciate you. You're so pog right now. That's a pretty hot take. Man, that's a pretty spicy take. You sure you want to tweet that? Yes. Too bad I can't understand him. Yeah, he's been spending too much time on online spaces. He doesn't know. He doesn't have the same like thing. He doesn't have the same language as us. It's kind of weird. Man, I need some art of. This just reminded me. I need some art of Zero Suit Samus. Zero Suit is kind of like banging. I'm sorry. What if we made a chicken nugget, but out of beef? Beef nugget. Hear me out. How many of you all would try the beef nugget? Be honest. A beef nugget? Yeah. A cow nugget. A bucket? I hate that. Now that's bad. Me? All right, good. Sounds like a worse slider. It probably would be. Smaller meatball. Yeah, we already have meat nuggets. It's called a meatball, bitch. Like, what are you talking? I don't know. Maybe it just needs batter or something. Imagine eating dead animals. Imagine not. I live like a capitalist every single day. I burn dead dinosaurs and I eat dead animals. It's just what I do. Man, old marble marble sculptures are so cool. Like, unironically. Like, imagine this. This is such cool craftsmanship, you know? And to think that they did this like barefoot sitting in a cage, chiseling this out back in the whatever days. Back in like 420 AD. You know what I'm saying? This is pretty cool. I wish I could eat dead dinosaurs. I wish that we could bring dinosaurs back specifically just to devour them. You gotta tell them. You gotta tell them what's up. You know? You gotta show them who's boss. Shark. Famous horse. What's up, my duder? Nice to see you. It's always nice to see my famous horse. Oh, hey, listen. If any of you all are sitting on a Twitch Prime subscription, I would really... You could use that for anyone, but if you're enjoying this stream, you know, you could always throw it my way. You know, those Bezos bucks. You know, you don't want them to go to waste now, do you? You don't want your Bezos bucks to go to waste now, do you? You know, every time you don't use your Twitch Prime subscription, Jeff Bezos cackles in his room. All right, he doesn't even have a room made out of like, you know, like insulation or anything or anymore. His room is his office is just specifically made out of like. It's just dollar bills. It's $100 bills, just like stapled to the walls. The bricks, they replace the bricks with actual just bricks of money. It's just really bad. And he laughs every time you don't use it. So you should probably use it. That's all I'm saying. You don't even have to use it on me. You should just probably use it. Use it on someone. Famous Horse, thank you so much for those 40 cheerinos. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. What would be the tastiest dino? Velociraptor. Did you see the response on Twitter? What are you talking about? What response? Hey, what the fuck? What the fuck? Hey. Hey, yeah, fuck you. Hey, yo, fuck you, Shark. Hey, I hate you, Shark. Hey, yo, fuck you. Even though all my content is just of you and your stream. Yeah, fuck you. Hey, yeah. Hey, get him, guys. Yeah, go get him. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you're so smart. Do you have a hater account? I kind of do. I have a reply guy that responds to just about every single video that I made. I made a video on him a long while ago about how his version of masculinity was incredibly cringe and incredibly childish. Like, he literally was like, why would you do something as a man that other men would feel like would like say that is bad or wrong? Like, you should live your masculinity to impress other men, which is, for someone who doesn't, I mean, all I'm saying is if he spends all of his time thinking about what other men like, all I gotta say is I'm a little questioning whether or not you really, why you really care so much about what other men think, you know? You trying to get with them or something? That's all I'm saying. But it seems like pretty cucked to be like, oh yeah, I'm big, strong man and men do whatever they want because we're men. But I have to care about what all other men think no matter what. Because things and reasons. Like, why can't you just live the way you want to live as a man, dude? But apparently he just can't. He can't. Oh yeah, also he called every single breadtuber debate bro gay, and then he labeled, he put like H-bomb in there for some reason. Not only called him a debate bro, but also called him gay, which I don't know why. I don't know why, but he really felt the need. He was like, what did he say? What was, anybody remember that? what his saying was. It was like post collegiate homosexual communist or something. What was it? It was something that it went along those lines somehow. I forget exactly. Only do things for my bros, but it's not gay. I just want them to love me and guck me, bro. Yeah, makes a lot of sense. Twitter's interesting. It's basically digital heroin. How many? Okay, listen. Let's be completely honest. Before we move on to the next segment, pause the freaking music too. Let's be completely honest with each other. All right. How many of you all were having like a little panic attack when Twitter went down the other night? All right. How many? Because I know some of you all were in there. You were on Twitter. You were vibing. All right. You were on there for maybe the last 5 hours, and all of a sudden Twitter goes down and you were freaking out. I know some of you all were freaking out. Go ahead, admit it. I am a Bird app banned. Didn't notice it. Rip. How'd you get banned on the Bird app? What did you do wrong? Didn't really matter to me. Wasn't posting at the time. Okay. You didn't notice? All right. See a lot of people being like, oh no, streamer, I definitely am not addicted to Twitter. Streamer, I've never been addicted to anything. Streamer, come on, streamer, that's not me. Streamer, I'm based in real life pilled. I'm grass pilled. Unlike these other viewers. Streamer, okay, if you say so. I'm addicted to things, just not Twitter. Bones, you've been tweeting all day, Bones, all right? I don't want to hear from you. You've been tweeting for the last like 3 days straight. Being addicted to Reddit to be on Twitter? Are you really on Reddit that much? I requested that Donald Trump die, but it said it. Nice one. Proud of you. Is the dunk on radical feminist? Yeah, I see. Doing the Lord's work? I see you. Reddit is the best social media. I mean, like, I have fun on Reddit and everything. I'm not sure if I'd necessarily call it the best social media, but you know, it's kind of going. Oh yeah, here, let me show you my new background. My background has been what's her name? My background's been Raven from I was gonna say Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Oh no, I'm really out of the loop. It's been Raven from Teen Titans for a little while, but I switched it up the other night and I didn't show you all. So let me show you all. Look. This is the new background that we're going to be rolling with for a little while. I may be using this for some time and then I'll switch back to Raven, but I like this for now. It's cool. Love. Yeah, I really like it. I saw it and I was like, that's kind of mine right now. But this is actually a piece of illustration that came from it's a movie that released, I think, in February of this year. It's called TFW No GF. If I remember correctly. Here, let me see if I can type this in real quick. I think it's called TFW No GF. Your background should be the gender pup. Dude, what is the gender pup? Do you guys know? What does that mean? Gender pup. Demi pup, also known as demi pup, is a gender. I know. Well, oh no. Pup gender. I typed this in, and all I'm getting is how to sex puppies, and I'm not sexing puppies right now. Interesting. Bro, what do you want? We already took your balls away, bro. You need something? How? Yeah, here it is. Yeah, the feel when no GF. And this like just came out. It was really interesting. I was thinking about watching the full thing.
Everyone my age kind of just grows up on the internet.
It's like a river, it just does what it wants with you.
Say whatever you want, be whatever you want, do whatever you want.
You don't really have friends in real life, and it's people you can talk to online.
Something ominous is happening to men in America. Everyone who pays attention knows that.
Oh, these dangerous online people.
You know, they act like it's this group, and, you know, it's just a bunch of dudes killing time.
Do we even know who is this 4chan? 4chan.
4chan.
Do we even know who this Mr. 4chan is? Hello? Can someone give me Mr. 4chan's number? I have a word with him.
I just want to be like controversial and like do whatever I want to do. You have to make the space that you want in the world. It's like it's not going to be given to you.
Just kill every sacred cow. Destroy taboos for the sake of being taboos.
It shall not be destroyed.
No, the rest of the world doesn't really care that much about you. Just the AK. It's very classic.
Well, this looks cool.
You know, TFW no girlfriend is just like that's all it is just a meme. So you can't make a movie about like just a meme. Is that you have to look below the surface.
I mean, sometimes I'll feel like I'm not going anywhere in my life, and it's not really true, honestly, but sometimes you just feel that way.
So yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting. Little documentary. Do you feel when this is a defining documentary for a generation? Yeah, imagine this image is our generation. This is it. This is our generation. Yeah, maybe we'll do a watch stream of it. What do you think? We could try. It sounds interesting. I'd actually be interested in watching it. It's cool. It took a little turn during the middle. At first, it was like a little wow, what's going on with these wacky internet dudes? And then all of a sudden, it was like, I bought a really big death machine because I thought it was cool. And everyone was like, ooh, oh no. Ooh, oh no. I'm in trouble. But you know, it's an interesting sort of thing. We could look into it. Cope and seethe, Miko. Yeah, fuck Miko. I hate movies. I don't like the Star Wars movies. Thank you for your opinion, Miko. I really appreciate it. I need to wear safety gloves around these edgy boys. They're a little edgy. Hey, listen, you spend some time on the internet and you're a boy. You become an edgy boy. It just kind of happens. Be a little edgerino. You never had a little edge on you? Not even like a tiny bit? Yeah, just like a little bit. Just a tiny bit. For the flavor. How long has this video been up? It's running a little bit under. That's okay. Okay. All right, you guys, let me show you all something else, okay? Like I said, we got some stuff to cover today, so let's cover it, huh? Oh, here, little interim segment. This isn't like a full segment, but I want to show you all this because this was great. So here, look at this. Look at this real quick.
If you've watched the news recently, you've probably noticed a trend in conservative reporting. Despite a global pandemic that's killed 2 million people, a national rape crisis, and a boat crash that almost ended capitalism, there was one issue that dominated the news cycle more than any other, and that's
cancel culture.
Or at least, you'd think that was the case if you watch Sky News. Unfortunately for the viewing public though, none of these stories were actually real. You can still buy almost any Dr. Seuss book. Lola Bunny didn't get a breast reduction, and basically every gay rights group came out and said they have no problem with the Golden Gay Time. Oh, and Mr. Potato Head, still Mr. Potato Head. They just changed the box. So why do news stations run these stories? Well, it's a little thing called the idiot ball, and we call it that because everybody who works in news knows these stories aren't true, or at least they try not to research it. The thing that matters in news reporting these days isn't truth. It's generating clicks, views, and pushing a political agenda. So this week, our team at the Chaser Interns decided to find out just how hard it would be to create an idiot ball of our own, and see how many conservative commentators would actually run with the story, despite it being obviously fake. So the most important thing about an idiot ball is that something has to get cancelled. That doesn't mean the thing actually disappears. You can still buy cheese, gendered bathrooms still exist, Daryl Summers still hosts trash TV. The important thing that will send any conservative into conniptions is the threat that something might have been cancelled. After running through a couple of products which sounded like they might pass as having offensive names, we eventually settled on Fairy Bread, which I think we can all agree is the least offensive food product of all time. Next, we needed a bit of bait. We jumped on a little site called This Person Does Not Exist, which generates fake faces, and pretty much picked up the first woman's face it spat out. For a name, we went with Alexis Chase, which if you Google, you'll quickly learn is actually the name of a piece of furniture. Then next, we set her up a fake Facebook, a Twitter, and then got to work on our masterpiece of lazy journalist bait, a change.org petition, which we...
So yeah, what's Fairy Bread? I've never had Fairy Bread. It's an Australian thing. So Fairy Bread is literally white bread with butter and sprinkles. Sounds absolutely disgusting, but it is from Australia, so I don't necessarily, I can't really criticize them much. Maybe someone who made it was high off of the venom of some like poisonous snake, venomous snake, when they thought it up before they like keeled over and died. I actually cannot tell you why, but it's a big Australian thing.
Sent out to Alexa's Twitter account and immediately lost 300 followers. Whoops. Now, even the most cursory bit of research on this petition will very quickly give away that it is not real. Almost immediately, multiple followers of ours spotted it was fake and pointed this out. The petition was littered with comments mentioning the Chaser, not to mention how ridiculous the whole thing sounded. So, of course, it only took about 2 hours for Sydney's leading conservative talkback host, Ben Fordham, to follow Alexis and send her a private message asking to speak with her on his show. Needless to say, we were not quite prepared for this. Frantically needing someone to play the role of Alexis Chase in person, we called up our good friends Vic and Jenna from the feed, who were more than happy to take on the role. We sent Jenna's number to Fordham, and the next morning, she got a call from Ben Fordham where she was broadcast to the whole of Sydney. And it was a disaster.
Are the Chaser boys with you at the moment?
They are not, no.
And is this part of a TV show that they're doing, or what's the game?
No.
Fordham had immediately seen through our ruse and broadcast it to all of Talkback Radio. Admittedly, in hindsight, having Alexis followed on Twitter by every single one of the Chaser boys probably was a bit of a giveaway. Whoops. So naturally, the gig was up. And it turns out Australia's journalists are actually a little bit more savvy than we gave them credit for, right? Well, actually not exactly.
It's something that we have at kids' birthday parties. Fairy Bread is mainly nostalgia. Really? Oh, it's like when you make a little grilled cheese and then you get some tomato soup, and then you turn on Looney Tunes, and then you remember your grandma, like one of those things. That sounds like a perfect depression food. It sounds exactly like a depression food. Not gonna lie. It's like a mustard sandwich, you know. it's just mustard between 2 pieces of bread, and that's it. Or a syrup sandwich, you know, just doing anything to have food on your stomach.
Just on the off chance that maybe we might get lucky this week, we decided to send out one last press release. And of course, almost every newspaper picked up the story. Never mind the fact that the very first Google News result now, when you search for Fairy Bread, was an expose that the position was a prank. Or the fact that we literally mentioned the Ben Fordham interview in the press release. At 8 a.m. on Friday, news.com.au, Australia's self-proclaimed #1 news site, they went all in with the story, broadcasting it to their 10.4 million readers without even bothering to do a fucking Google search first. Well done, guys. 4 hours later, when someone at the organisation actually bothered to do the bare minimum of research, news.com.au pulled the story. But by that time, the horse had already bolted. The Herald Sun had run the story, the Daily Mail reran the story, somehow adding the detail that Alexis was from Melbourne. Lad Bible also picked up the idiot ball before running the story from their site. The ABC even featured it in their morning drive radio. And trustworthy conservative Christian blowhard Lyle Shelton absolutely blew his nut because, of course he did, the man's a walking aneurysm. So what's the moral of the story here? Well, first of all, if you're a journalist, fucking learn to use Google, dude. It's 2021. But if you're an audience, the main takeaway from this should be that if you do see a story that seems so ridiculous it can't be true, maybe just take a step back, say, hold on a second, what is this news story actually trying to make me feel? And then before you pick up your phone and loud hail it to your entire Facebook friend group, just fucking chill. Like, why are you also concerned about Lola Bunny and Mr. Potato Head anyway? It's fucking...
Yeah, so I kind of want to do something like that. Just like make up something, you know? Let's just make up something. Let's just start a cancellation. Maybe we can end up on Tucker Carlson. Can you imagine? Can you even imagine? Because we all know they don't do any research whatsoever. So if we get like big enough, maybe I'll like DM Vosh and see if we can have him signal boost it too. Let's cancel Louisville. The whole city of Louisville. Dang. That's a lot. That's a lot of canceling. Cancel yourself. Tell them you'll. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. All I wanted to do was debate conservatives, but the SJW libs on but the SJW green-haired communist trans women bullied me offline. Now I'm standing before you, Tucker, a canceled man. So I've been so canceled, but now I'm ready to make a comeback, and this is why I have left the left. It's time to finally fight back against the communist, leftist, Antifa, Joe Biden coalition and finally bring back America to what it used to be, Tucker. Come on, Tucker, come with me. Also subscribe to my YouTube channel. Antifa, yeah, it's fine. Tucker, it's finally, I have woken up from my ways and I have rejected wokeism, Tucker. Wokeism is one of the largest threats to America that America has ever faced. Worse than the Nazis, worse than the Soviet Union, worse than the Cold War, worse than China, worse than the illegals at the border. Worse than COVID-19, Tucker. Wokeism is the real virus, and it's spreading through college campuses and infecting all of our youth, Tucker. We need to do something about it, Tucker. We need to fight back, Tucker. Worse than Obama. That's true. You forgot. You fucking wokest. The wokest, they're coming for me. Help, I've been canceled by the wokest mob. It's just ridiculous, dude. Help me. Oh no. Oh, you know what? Here, let's do what before we get to the next segment. I know I keep adding things in between this segment, the last segment and the next segment. I keep adding things in between there, but I think I'd love to actually show you guys this. This is something that needs to happen, okay? No, quit. Actually, I'm muting every single website. Every single website's muted now. I hate it when I hate autoplay. I might go to bed early. Oh, we got bitch baby in chat. Ooh, bitch baby. Where's the bottle? All right. Do you guys remember Kristen Cinema? Remember the like the curtsy? No, I hate like a minimum wage workers getting money. Ooh, oopsie, you get to live in poverty. And then she did a little dance and then like moonwalked out of the out of Congress. You guys remember that? You remember her when she voted down the $15 minimum wage? How can I forget my senator? Well, my senators are Mitch McConnell and Rand Paul. So I'd really love to be able to forget them. Here, let me show you something real quick. Okay, so after she did that, here's what happened to her approval rating. It collapsed, all right? She had a positive approval rating before she made that move, and after it collapsed. Then she was disapproved of more than she was approved of, and there was more no opinion. Her approval rating absolutely sunk. She has a negative approval. She almost has a negative approval rating with Democrats. 50% favorability with Democrats. 30% of Democrats in Arizona view her unfavorably, and 22% of Republicans view her favorably. Man, she's really getting that. She's really getting that coalition in Arizona, isn't she? Man, she's really making it happen. Wow, that's so cool. And she's barely hovering above water when it comes to independence as well. So she completely destroyed her favorability in the state. And the thing is, what's the other guy's name? I forget. Oh no, wait. Mark Kelly. Mark Kelly doesn't have the same disapproval rating. I think he's approved of like 60% in Arizona. So she really regrets that, huh? She does. She regrets that, but not enough to actually start to vote for good things. She regrets it enough to start teaming up with Republicans. Hey, because voting with Republicans went so well the last time, she decided, let's give it another try. And now she's teaming up with Mitt Romney to do a small minimum wage increase instead of the larger minimum wage increase that they wanted to do before. And so she's starting a bipartisan proposal to increase the minimum wage. Neolib's gonna neolib. They kind of do it. Yeah, they're doing it. We're negotiating a minimum wage proposal, which we would ultimately take our group of 20 to see how they would react and go from there. So they tried to increase it to 15, and now they're looking at like 10 or 11. Republicans offered a counter proposal on the minimum wage early in March. The counter proposal, which Mitt Romney worked on with Tom Cotton, would increase the minimum wage to $10 an hour over a 5-year period. Wow, $10. Wow, so cool. Oh, but like, and then Lindsey Graham came in and said, wait, guys, $10, that's not good enough. What about $10.10? There we go. They're really, man, the Republicans, whew, baby, they're really working on all, they're like running on all cylinders as soon as Biden came into office. That's just so crazy, dude. With Tom Cotton, yeah, really interesting, that Tom Cotton guy, huh? Just a spit in the face, it absolutely is. That 10 cents really goes the extra mile. Listen, they're negotiating as hard as they possibly can with Biden, okay? Oh my gosh, I hope those poor guys don't work up a sweat thinking so hard about these things, man. All right, we did it, okay? We did it. And you know what? No more interim segments. Next segment is a real segment. I promise you this. But what segment is it? Question mark, question mark, question mark. There's so many question marks right now. There's so many question marks. Oh my gosh. What's the next segment? You may be asking yourself, Streamer, does Streamer really do have next segment, or has Streamer been lying to us this entire time? And we're just being taken on an elaborate ruse by the Streamer to keep our attention for as long as possible for his own personal and political gain. You may be asking yourself these questions, and the answers to those questions are all inextricably yes, but also we actually are doing real things. Truly men of the people, really. They're really the working class. My cat enjoys the stream either way. Oh, that's cool. I really appreciate that. Suddenly, most places here hire 10 despite the minimum wage being $7.25. I live in Iowa. Cheap place to live. $10 an hour might get you the worst Roshi apartments. Damn. Hey, listen, I'm in Kentucky right now. I mean, there's some apartments near me that are, I don't want to say rent controlled, but they you can get them for, like, if I remember correctly, $4.75 a month, which that ain't bad. $4.75, that ain't bad. Let me be honest. Drink water, I got you. Next segment, Anglo-Saxon party. So just, that's so cheap. Yeah, welcome to Kentucky. Oh, and that comes with like a washer and dryer and full kitchen. And I think it also comes with electric and water as well, if I remember correctly, but I forget. You may have to pay for internet by yourself, but I forget. It's something along those lines. But yeah, it's just like 1 bedroom, 1 bath. But I was thinking about moving in with my friend Haley. So if she's thinking about moving out at the same time that I am, then I was thinking about moving in with her. And then we can have like a whole house, because you can rent a whole house here for, I think if I checked it out, like one around here was like $860 a month, which isn't too bad. Like 2 bedroom, 2 bath house for $860. That's not too bad. All right. What? Are you freaking out? Hey, listen, this is there'd be at least 3K here. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, I'm really happy that I don't live something like that. That's a little wild. I think even in Louisville, you could actually not buy a house. You could rent a house for like $700 in Louisville, that's not bad. Renting an entire house for $700, $3K. Okay. As I promised you, new segment arena, okay? And let me tell you, this one's a bit of a doozy. Okay, so let me ask you all, on its face, lend me your ears. Let me ask you all, okay? What do you think about an Anglo-Saxon party? What do you think? Well, what's the first thing that comes to mind when I say the words Anglo-Saxon American political party? Yikes, that's good. Hi, YouTube, that makes sense. British equals bad, KKK, sounds about right. All right, I feel you. I'm making that face too. I thought we hated the Brits. Well, some are really trying to go back. Representing us beleaguered white folks. Yeah, you really need it. Some races don't know much about history. That is absolutely true. Because, let me tell you, everyone's favorite conspiracy QAnon mom, Marjorie Taylor Greene, was found out today to be working with her fellow colleague Republican Paul Gosar. You may be remembering that name. He's also a bad human being. Paul Gosar and Marjorie Taylor Greene put their two big brains together and was thinking of how to move forward in a Republican Party that is still shirking from the glorious light of Donald J. Trump himself, the God King Emperor of the United States. So, what do we do? What do we do? Well, obviously, it's time to make a party about your very specific, very extremely weird, and very wildly close to white nationalist talking points political party based completely on an old medieval British ethnicity, Anglo-Saxon party that is going to be completely formed around the political and traditional values of the Anglo-Saxons. Because that's what normal people do. Someone save me from my district. It's pretty bad. The gamer party is pretty bad. Let's dig into this a little bit. Representatives Marjorie Taylor Greene from Georgia and Paul Gosar from Arizona are starting a right-wing caucus in Congress that seeks to follow the President Trump's footsteps, which could prove to be yet another thorn in the side of Republican leaders that are already struggling to unite a bitterly divided party. Among the group's positions are beliefs unfounded claims of widespread election fraud in the support of voter restrictions, as well as an effort to roll back all coronavirus safety measures and to make sure that we do not overreact to the pandemic the same way again. Man, they're so good at this. Representative Louis Gohmert, if you remember Gohmert, you may not have seen the story. We did a story on it on the channel a little while ago. So Gohmert was one of the first politicians in Congress, one of the first Republicans, first people in Congress to actually contract coronavirus earlier last year, and he didn't tell his staff. Actually, he tested positive for COVID. He didn't wear a mask. He walked around his staff without a mask on, just kind of spitting COVID at them. And his staff actually found out that he had COVID when Politico made an article about it. So he didn't even tell them. And then after it came out that he had COVID around them for days, he gathered them all up in a small room with him, once again with no mask, and talked to them about how he has COVID. So honestly, he's, on the Republican side, even while doing that, that probably makes him one of the better Republicans. Let's be completely honest. Even he said that he reported to Punchbowl News that he agreed to join and told Forbes he is looking at joining the America First caucus, but said he hasn't seen the language about immigration and claims the group is not supposed to be about race at all. Guys, it's not about race at all. It's not about race, my dude. Not at all, my guys. Not at all. We're stronger, diversified, Gohmert said when he was asked about the incendiary language in the platform, adding that there's There are things that help make us strong. Slavery nearly destroyed us. It was a horrendous thing. Imagine a big brain. Imagine this being a big brain take from the Republicans now, being like slavery nearly destroyed us. It was a horrendous thing. Slavery is a horrendous thing is now a big brain take with the Republicans. Ooh, baby. Nick Dyer, a spokesman for Green, confirmed the existence of the group to Forbes in a statement. Who she said, and mind you, Nick. So. Remember Nick, okay? When Marjorie Taylor Greene she's gonna mention this in a second. Remember Nick, her literal spokesperson, okay, who came out and confirmed the existence of the idea of this party. Be on the lookout for the public release of the American First Caucus platform when it's released publicly very soon. So this is Greene's actual spokesman. Okay, and she had a little bit of support from this, you know, Gomer right there, who actually tried to kill some of his staff, and Matt Gaetz even came out as well to be like, man, this is so cool. I'm proud to join Marjorie Taylor Greene in the hashtag America First Caucus. We will end war, stop illegal immigration, and promote trade that is fair for American workers. This is just a hit piece of America's last crowd, the big media, big tech, and big government. Oh no, they're really hating on the America First Caucus, dude. But I'm so glad that at very least Marjorie Taylor Greene is standing up for the Oh, she already backed down from it. Oof. Already in one night, it was so bad for her because this released last night. It was so bad for her that she backed off of this. And I'm not even talking about like a normal back pedal. She kicked it into 6th gear. She like pedaled to the floor, sort of like flying backwards through a brick wall and didn't even stop, sort of backpedaling. Okay. Cancel culture. She's canceling herself. It's really bad. So let's go through a little thing that she wrote, okay? A couple hours ago. This is still hot, fresh news, okay? You can't say that I don't bring you the freshest news on the block, because I absolutely do. Listen to this. Do you know who really runs this country? The liars, the psychotic left-wing communists in the media who only care about self-awarded Pulitzers, clicks for cash, and pushing weak politicians around. On Thursday, I buried my father and held my mother's hand as we said goodbye. On Friday, the sick, evil piece of shit media attacked me with phrases I never said or wrote. They released a staff-level draft proposal from an outside group that I haven't even read. The scum and liars in the media are calling me racist for taking something out of context. Wait a second. Wait, is it out of context? Or did you not read it? So do you know the context and you know it's out of context, which means you read it, or you didn't read it and you're just saying it's out of context to save your own ass? Really interesting that, huh? Something tells me that she's lying. This is just a repeat of the Jewish space lasers, another term I never used in the media that the media made up. It's more proof so-called journalists lie and create false narratives, and the media are the ones focused on race and use it to divide the American people with their hate through identity politics. I believe in America first. Oh, well, there it is right there, buddy, huh? With all my heart, and this means that every American of race, creed, or color, I will never back down, and I will never stop fighting for America first. There are tens of millions of Americans who agree. So yeah, and then she goes on to talk about how much she'd like love to just guck on Trump's like fat America first cock or something. I mean, she already like sexually assaulted his cardboard cutout. You remember that? You guys remember that? Remember when she like started groping the cardboard cutout of Trump? Like, and it was like and she like brings this cardboard cutout. You know this, right? You guys seen this story, right? Some of you have. It was like this cardboard cutout of Trump that she takes with her everywhere, and you can see that it's all like sort of beat up. You know for a fact that she like tucks it into bed at night in like in her hotel. Yeah, and then she like goes up on stage and starts like massaging where his like cardboard dick would be on stage, and she just start like groping, just sexually assaulting the cardboard cutout because she's just that horny for Donald Trump's dick. Remember that? Yeah, it wasn't good. Bad times, mind you, bad times. But there's a little bit of contradiction here. Her actual spokesman came out that said that Marjorie Taylor Greene this is her thing, and she's going to be like helping release this America First Anglo-Saxon platform. But at the same time, she's saying she doesn't know it existed, but also she knows that it's that it's like I don't know. I honestly can't tell you. But what I can tell you is that we have the platform. It's been released. Let me show you this real quick. The America First Policy Platform. Hey, boys, let's go. The AFC. Let's go, my boys. This is so cool. I am so excited. I am so excited to see what the America First platform has on it. And it's definitely probably not Nazi adjacent, right? Couldn't be. It's the weirdest body pillow ever. Yeah, it's a little weird, but you know what? They have to get their parasocial out somehow. The America First Caucus exists to promote congressional policies that are a long-term benefit of the American nation. The North Star of any policy proposal will be the one which serves the American people, and the consequential analysis of policy platforms must be based on this first principle. Here, let me show you something, okay? On immigration, because you know this is the part where it gets really bad. The America First Caucus recognizes the country is more than a mass of consumers or a series of abstract ideas. This is Nazi language. All right, let's be completely honest here. This shit is just Nazi language. All right, where you talk about the borders and it's the consumers and the bigwigs and the bankers and them the owning these big owners. You know how all they want us to do is consume. They consume and then the Juarez family moves in next door and all we do is consume. This is all Nazi rhetoric. We have to appeal to something bigger, guys. We can't just consume, and this is not just abstract ideas. We're more than that. We're an Anglo-Saxon nation. America is a nation with a border and a culture and strengthened by a common respect for its uniquely Anglo-Saxon political traditions. Really interesting, huh? History has shown that a societal trust and a political unity is threatened by foreign citizens. My bad. Wait, I gotta read this one again because this one's actually giving me a little bit of an aneurysm. Wait a second. Zoop. Expando. Too much expando. History has shown that societal trust and political unity are threatened when foreign citizens are imported en masse into a country, particularly without institutional support for assimilation and an expansive welfare state to bail them out should they fail to contribute positively to the country. When certain economic and financial interest groups benefit immensely from mass immigration, legal as well as illegal, mind you, when Republicans try and tell you like, oh, we don't care, guys, we don't care about legal immigration, it's just illegal immigration. Nah, dog, they care a lot about that legal immigration, okay? And the aggregate output of the country increases, the reality of large segments of our society, as well as the long-term existential future of America as a unique country with a unique culture and a unique identity being put at unnecessary risk is something our leaders can't afford to ignore no longer. Can't afford to ignore no longer. So straight up just Nazi rhetoric. Come on, dude. Okay, every time I hear a conservative talk about, guys, the right is so good at pushing out the radical extremist fringes of the party out. Wrong, okay? The Republican base has become the radicals, all right? When this starts to sing home with conservatives, when Tucker Carlson's segments about immigrants making us dirty, more degenerate, and more divided starts to hit home with actual conservatives, I'm sorry, you did not push out the radicals. You moved your Overton window to be the radicals. And now the only thing that's the political extremist to you are self-avowed Nazis. When that is the only thing further right than you, then you know that you have a massive problem. When you can talk about Anglo-Saxon ideas. Here, 1 second. One second. Let me pull this up for you. Where is this? I had this one picture that I really wanted to show you all. Oh no, it's gone. This it? Yeah, here it is. When this is it, when this is what you aspire for your party to be, okay? When this is what you aspire for your party to be, you've gone wrong. You've gone so incredibly wrong. All right, where your party has just become a group of actual literal LARPers looking to go back to tradition of your freaking mud huts. All right, and your Viking shields. Are we LARPing? Absolutely, we're LARPing because they want to bring back the Anglo-Saxon values. All right, our values are not Anglo-Saxon values. All right. It's absolutely ridiculous. You know what Anglo-Saxon values are? This shit, and then worshiping the queen in 2021. All right, these are not Anglo-Saxon values. Britain still has a queen, okay, and they still literally lick her toes. They do it. People in Britain line up to stick their tongue out through their jagged teeth and lick her toes. They do it. They lick her toes. They do. There is a specific day in Britain where all of the people who love the queen line up and they start slobbering on her pinky toe. And they love it, okay? That's Anglo-Saxon values. The people who escaped that did not have this idea, this weird idea of Anglo-Saxon values. It's ridiculous. And if they did, then they would have enshrined it into the Constitution. But every single time they want to talk about things that the founding fathers had this idea and that idea, but they never wrote it into the actual Constitution. Isn't that interesting? It's almost like you're post hoc trying to justify your own racism, your own xenophobia, your own homophobia, your own transphobia, your own sexism and racism into the Constitution where it just wasn't there originally. And this is what we're left with. A bunch of shitty LARPers who see that brown people are now making some amount of money in the country, freaking out because no longer can they just laugh at them from afar and call them like dirty shithole barefoot monkeys or whatever, because now they're living right next to them and their daughter's going to date one. Oh no, oh the humanity. So they come out with their Anglo-Saxon America First caucus party. One attempt for their party to try and change course. And this is what I'm saying. I'm telling you guys, they're getting more out and out of avowed. They're creeping closer and closer to these values of literal Nazism, actual fascism. When people like Tucker Carlson comes out on his show and says, man, if these leftists keep going on the path of gay rights and immigration rights and trans rights, then we may have to just pick a fascist. We may just have to start voting for fascists because they've just gone too far off the deep end, dude. So we're just gonna have to start Dallas Birkenau. We're just gonna have to start freaking New York Birkenau. There's nothing that we can do about it, guy. Look what you're making us do. Look at what you're making us do. We're gonna have to crack the glass and pull the fascism switch, my dude. Stop giving people rights. They hate when other people have rights. It's ridiculous. And it's incredibly sad that this is what we have to deal with now in this party with these people. Instead of actually dealing with real problems like social inequity, we have to deal with these made up fake problems that they made for themselves to cry bully about other people having rights in the country. It's absolutely ridiculous. Oh, wait. Hey, guys. Wait, this is crazy. So in the little sidebar, I was scrolling through the little Anglo-Saxon thing, and it wasn't in here, but they even have a little draft of the flag that they would of the flag proposal for the new party. You guys want to see it? Stop making us build the camps. We aren't given a choice. We really don't want to build those camps. You really, really don't want to build those camps, guys. Come on. Wait a second. Look at this. Oh, new flag just dropped. Damn, that shit's crazy. Damn, that's crazy, man. We ain't never seen a flag like this before. Anyways, this is ridiculous, and this needs to stop. Though it's just a caucus, not a party, it's the same difference when it comes to these people. There we go. And segment over. It's the psychotic leftist who made me do it. We're awful people. I still think it's really funny how she instantly backed off of that caucus proposal, like the second she got any pushback. I mean, honestly, I wouldn't doubt that these people. Wait, isn't Nick Fuentes actually working with Republican politicians right now? I was gonna say, like, they're gonna start using Fuentes's like America First flag sometime soon, which they may actually start. Apparently, Fuentes is working with actual politicians. Here, let me see. Let me see if I can find this. Oh, geez. Screw saving me from this district. Save me from this country. It's wild stuff, huh? Here, I want to see something. I remember this. So there's a guy that died that Fuentes was trying to get close to. Bobby Schilling also drew media scrutiny in late 2019 when white nationalist Nick Fuentes appeared at an immigration forum where Bobby Schilling also spoke. Fuentes advocates for a monoculture. During his remarks, Bobby Schilling later denounced him. I know he's trying to get in with someone. I forget who. Nick Fuentes doesn't sound very Anglo-Saxon to me. Hey, don't worry. He's going to make sure. That's the beauty of whiteness. Okay. That's the beauty of the ideology of whiteness is that it defines itself by what it excludes from itself. So he can easily be like, hey, you know, I got like light skin or whatever, and I don't really speak Spanish that well. So I'm basically white, guys. And then he can just kind of like moonwalk in, and they're going to try to hold him up as like this like a pure Aryan soul, when the kid's name is actually Fuentes. It's freaking hilarious. Wait a second. Wait a second. So someone here, they know like Paul Gosar. Remember, we just spoke on Paul Gosar, right? That US representative. Is Fuentes not a white last name? No, he's Hispanic. He's like Destiny. He's like white Hispanic. Yeah, that's not English. That's not an Anglo-Saxon name. Oh no, I sucked up a seed. He's represented from your state. He's a huge dingus. Well, he's getting even more dingusy-er because Paul Gosar spoke to a white nationalist conference as they chanted his name. So, yeah, this guy, he's a real interesting character, huh? Man, the writer's so good at pushing crazies out of their party. Man, that's so cool. Man, the right is so good at gatekeeping the extremists out of their party, man. What's in the jug? It's just lemon water. That's why we didn't do a what's in the jug today, because it's just lemon water. I just cut up some lemons and threw it in the water, and it's lemon water. That's it. Why are there seeds? Because they're fresh lemons, my friendo. Look at this. So, Arizona Congressman Paul Gosar surveyed the crowd as he settled in the podium for the February 26th headline speech at the America First Political Action Conference, at the event organized by a young white nationalist. Wow, what a group, Gosar, a Republican from Prescott, told the crowd in Orlando, Florida, launching into a speech which he railed against the deep state and talked about the importance of building an impenetrable wall along along America's southern border, and how cancel culture is a greater concern than the climate crisis. When Gosar finished, the event concluded with a 67-minute speech by a 22-year-old white nationalist named Nick Fuentes. The conference organizer, who called the January 6th riots awesome and demanded elected leaders like Gosar enact protections for the country's white demographic core. Yeah. Gosar attempted to distance himself from Fuentes and his speaking engagement, saying the next day that he denounces white racism. Guys, I really hate white racism, guys. Paul Gosar is now a confirmed graper. A user in a Discord chat said in February. I don't think we need them to explain what grapers are. So there you go. Congratulations, all my Arizona Deuterinos. One of your representatives is an avowed. He's an honorary graper. He has been accepted into the club. He can grape with the best of them. Yeah, and that's the world that we live in. It's a hell of a world we live in. It's a hell of a world. Looks tasty. It's pretty good. It helps me drink a lot more water. I've been working out more, and I've been drinking a lot more water. Thanks to Kat, we got this new water bottle. And it's really easy. It's really easy to take around. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Hippie Smiles 84 for the follow, for joining the frenzy and being so incredibly pog. I appreciate you. And hey, listen, you can be just as pog as Hippie Smiles. If you're watching right now and you're not followed, what are you doing? We stream almost every single day. We're playing through Breath of the Wild, and we're also playing through Hollow Knight if you love some gaming. And if you're watching right now and you're not followed, you can click that follow button. You can become a part of the frenzy. And also, you can go below the stream at this very moment, and you can follow the YouTube. Help us get to 1,500 subscribers. Wouldn't that be so cool? And you can also pick up the most important, the spiciest, the coolest, the hottest, the freshest segments from the stream, and also get pre-recorded content that doesn't make it to Twitch. So there's a reason to be to keep up with both and see what the frenzy is up to next. It could be really fun. Who knows? It could be really fun. Video reaction, what you got for me, bud? When was the last time you played Hollow Knight? I wanted to finish Breath of the Wild before we get into Hollow Knight, but we could do both. I don't know, maybe if we don't have too much to talk about, then probably next stream can just be a full gaming stream. And I'll start at like 5 or something, and we'll just play, we'll play through like a couple hours of Hollow Knight, and then we'll play through a couple hours of Breath of the Wild. I don't know, I've just had more fun playing Breath of the Wild at the moment. We're like a little down phase in Hollow Knight at the moment. So and Breath of the Wild is just kind of bopping, you know. I think someone found a dumber Jimmy Dore. Oh no. Oh, it's Kim Iverson. Oh no, I completely forgot about her. Oh, this is not good. Oh, this is not good at all. This is actually awful. Breath of the Wild is so good. Yeah, I learned how to boomy zoomy in Breath of the Wild. I think that's what really makes me want to play it more, is the boomy zoomy. I mean, let's be completely. I mean, how many of you all learned how to boomy zoomy if you ever played Breath of the Wild? It's so fun. Oh, here we go. I'm already cringing. The boomy zoomy really do be throwing me for a loop, I gotta say. All right. But it's not that I hate the bug game. Bug game is still really good. I have the Zero bike. Ooh. This drive and zoom. You just drive and vibe. You gotta try the boomy zoomy sometimes. All right. So first you boom and then you zoom. It's called Wind Bomb. That's his real name, but I like to call it boomy zoomy.
So Matt Gaetz is under a lot.
Holy crap! Why is her camera at like five frames per second? Do I have to play this at 2 times speed to finally get to like a 30 FPS? Wait a second.
I would imagine, stress at the moment. He's got a lot going on. He's being accused of quite a few sinister, terrible things. And the big question that we're going to ask tonight, we're going to explore, is this a case of Matt Gaetz being a bad guy, a bad character, doing things that really he absolutely should not have been doing, and he should absolutely be shunned for this? Or is this a case potentially of the establishment going after him? Let's take a look. So the last week, there was a story going around that Matt Gaetz had potentially sex trafficked a young girl. This was
As one does. You know how you guys wake up and accidentally sex traffic a 17-year-old girl across state lines? Just a regular weekend with the boys, you know what I'm saying?
the story that had been going around that Matt Gaetz was, that he had...
Damn, she cute though? She is pretty. But don't let her looks fool you.
Basically that he had potential. I think the story was that he had sex with an underage girl, and because he had flown her around potentially on, or allegedly on, some flights, taken her places, that was actually then considered sex trafficking. So normally if you would have sex with, let's say, a 17-year-old, that would maybe be considered statutory rape. That kind of depends on the state, however. So I don't know if 17, I think in most states I think it's 16 and under. So 17, I think in a lot of states is not considered statutory rape. However, so they wouldn't be able to maybe go after him for that, but they were able to go after him for what they would say is sex trafficking. So here it is right here. Here's the New York Times article. It says Matt Gaetz loyal for Trump. This is how they, this tells you everything you kind of need to know right here in the headline. Matt Gaetz loyal for years to Trump is said to have sought a blanket pardon. So this was something that came out. Matt Gaetz was under investigation, and apparently he had talked to Trump about giving him a pardon in advance just in case. And people say, CC, why would you seek a pardon if you're innocent? If you're innocent, you wouldn't ask for a pardon. That's absolutely not true. Many of us know that innocent people go to jail all the time.
Oh no, I sex trafficking another teen? Oh, come on, man. That's the 3rd time this week.
That innocent people are pretty much, they're intimidated into pleading guilty and serving some time, or just pleading guilty and maybe not having to serve but getting probation in exchange for the lighter sentence, and that they would prefer not to risk going in front of a jury or leaving it up to a judge on their innocence or their guilt. So we know that the criminal justice system and just accusations are not always accurate, and so I can understand why a person would say, I want protection just in case, just because you never know. So Matt Gaetz apparently had sought a blanket pardon from Trump. It says right here, the congressman was at the time under investigation over whether he violated sex trafficking.
Where's like the critical cringe come in? We've gone through most of this.
Otherwise, this isn't like as much headline worthy as they've made it for the last week. So today I decide, let me just check in. What's going on with Matt Gaetz? And to my surprise, I read some other stories about Matt Gaetz. So let me see if I can find them here for you.
Wait. Rewind a little bit. Excuse me, ma'am. What were those tabs? What were those tabs? Wait, we got to slow this down a tiny bit. Millions are tumbling out of the global middle class and historic setback. Punished Kim Iverson. You okay? Kim, you all right? She's gonna put on the Joker makeup and show us she's gonna show us a message. She's gonna send us a message, okay? Enhance. AR-15 with pistol grip. Kim, are you okay? Listen, I know we didn't really hop on the hop on the force the vote thing. I know we had a little bit of a political disagreement there, but you don't have to go like all. You don't have to go wild. Lady literally typed in AR pistol. Why? Why do you have that pulled up?
Sorry, because we had this little bit of here we go. Because we had to switch our computers today, we had to kind of change things up here. So here's this from ABC News. I come across this article and I'm like, oh, okay. It says feds looking at alleged payments Representative Matt Gaetz made to women online and online solicitation, says sources. So I'm like, wait a minute, whatever happened to the 17-year-old? It says right here, the federal investigation targeting Republican Representative Matt Gaetz is specifically looking into whether he and an associate in his home state of Florida provided cash or other things of value to women they had sex with after connecting online. The New York Times first reported Thursday evening, and a source familiar with the matter confirmed to ABC News. Gaetz' associate, former local politician Joel Greenberg, was indicted last year for allegedly trafficking a teenage girl for sex in 2017, and the Justice Department is also trying to determine whether Gaetz had sex with a 17-year-old, according to sources. The details of the investigation were first reported by the New York Times 2 days after the paper revealed that an investigation was underway. The disclosure has sent shockwaves through the Republican circles, particularly among close associates of former President Donald Trump, who considered Gaetz a staunch ally and loyal friend. So it says here that according to the Times, investigators believe Greenberg met women through certain websites and introduced some of them to Gaetz as recently as 2019 and 2020. Gaetz and Greenberg told women to meet them at hotels in Florida, laying out how much they were willing to pay beforehand. The newspaper said. So I see this story and I'm thinking, wait, what? Excuse me. So this is what's kind of happening right now. Now, what's interesting about this story? I see this story and I'm thinking, wait, whoa, okay, this now looks like a witch hunt. I mean, first you're going after the guy looking for the 17-year-old.
What? 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 Why is this? Oh, at first I was really mad about him sex trafficking minors, and then I realized he was just involved in a massive prostitution ring that involved minors. And I was like, oh man, this is a crazy witch hunt. Woman, what are you talking about? What's going on? What's happening inside of her head? How do you do this? Man, I wish I could see what's going on in there, you know? It's a hell of a world in there, huh?
Year-old girl that he potentially slept with, that he potentially flew around to travel with him, which was then considered sex trafficking. We've apparently moved on from that, and now we're talking about Tinder dates. I mean, that's what we moved on to. Like, what is this, Tinder dates? I mean, I don't know what online place they're talking about, but I would imagine Tinder, right? So they're meeting women on Tinder. They're saying, hey, let's meet up at this hotel, like a hotel bar, most likely because these guys are traveling. They're at a hotel. They obviously are hoping that these women will eventually sleep with them. That's what a lot of guys hope. They invite the women to the hotel bar. They say they're going to buy them some drinks, maybe buy them some dinner. Maybe they'll buy them, some nice Veuve champagne or something like this, right? And so they say this to the women online, like, hey, what's up, babe? You want to meet up? I'm staying at this hotel. It's got a great bar. Why don't you come on down? I'll buy you some Veuve. Then we can maybe, I've got some oysters. I don't know, right? And then the women show up. It's a date, I guess. And then they're targeting women who are looking for fun, looking for a good time. The guys make it really, really clear. This is very common on Tinder, actually. This doesn't mean, oh, wow, you're soliciting prostitution. If that's what that means, then a lot of people have been soliciting prostitutes apparently on Tinder. And so, a lot of times people get on there and they say, hey, I'm not interested in anything but a good time. I'm not interested in anything but a one-night stand. I'm not interested in anything but sex. You see the guys.
Yeah, it's really sad seeing how far some of the people that we watched have fallen, right? I mean, look, let me tell you what was really a part of my political diet back in the day. Like, during the 2020 election cycle, Kim Iverson, Jimmy Dore, Crystal and Sagar, and Secular Talk were like really big in my political diet. Really, really big in my political diet. And I've had to phase out nearly all of them because they've just gone so unhinged. Dating women is always transactional, I guess. Yeah. But she's like, well, I mean, that's a lot of guys do that. She's literally doing the guys being dudes. She's doing boys will be boys. Hey, boys will be boys, and sometimes they'll slip into an underage prostitution ring. They just kind of be like that. It's just they're meeting 17-year-old girls on Tinder and offering them hundreds of dollars to sleep with them and their associates. Normal things like normal things that normal political people do, right?
On Tinder with just their shirts off. They don't even show their faces. They're clearly there to have an affair, cheat on their wife. That is pretty common on online dating. So to twist that in some way now.
Wait, Kim. How often have you been home wrecking? How many of these shirtless, faceless affair men have you been hooking up with? Damn, maybe I know Kim has stopped posting as often. Is that what she's been up to in her spare time? She's just been fucking the shit out of affair boys. Maybe. Interesting.
I don't know any more about this story. If they were to release more information about this, then maybe, maybe other facts will change it. But it sounds to me like Tinder dates. And it sounds to me like they were traveling and they were looking for hookups. And they were telling the women, hey, meet me up at this hotel. Yeah, you down? Are you interested in like a relationship? Because I'm not. A lot of people lay this out in advance. And actually, it's courteous to lay it out in advance. You don't want to lead somebody on into thinking that you're going to have a relationship with them. And suddenly you say to them, hey, listen, I was just here for a night. I was here for a good time.
How do you spin sex Hello. Wait a second. Hey, Bixby. Here, wait a second. Not now. Bixby. Hey, Bixby. Hey, Google. Which one is it? I forget. Here, wait, I gotta update this real quick. I need this like super quickly. I'm losing my mind. Don't ask him that. I gotta ask. It's loading. Here, 1 second. Pause the stream real quick. Boomer's using I'm not Boomer. I don't use my Bixby voice. So I never updated it. I think it's like 12 updates in the backlog right now. Here, wait a second. Start here. Can I do this? Oh, what the hell is happening? What is this? Hey, Bixby. Here. Hey, Bixby. How do you spin sex trafficking a minor into a positive? Oh, it just shut off. Here, let me try that one more time. Wait, I gotta ask this question. How do you spin sex trafficking a minor into a win? She's not taking my answer. I don't think she wants to answer that question. I don't think she wants to answer that question. She just went silent on me. Well, it seems the internet has no answers. All of the internet besides Kim Iverson, I guess. I'm so scared. I'm so worried. It's consensual sex trafficking of minors. Come on, dude. I saw Anglo-Saxon party in the title and I felt summoned. Hello, Anglo-Saxon.
Want anything more than sex. So that's not really the culture anymore in dating. Maybe these old fogies who haven't dated in a long time don't realize this, the people that are investigating Matt Gaetz, but that's the way it works today in 2021 and in 2019 and 2018 and in 2015. This is how this has worked. You go online, you look for a hookup, you make it clear, you tell them, let's meet up, I'll buy you a drink, and then you have sex. Does this mean that every woman who showed up under the pretense that she was going to receive a drink or a bottle of champagne of some sort, or the guy was going to gift her with tickets to some show, hey, I can't make this show tomorrow night, but I've got tickets, whatever that might be, whatever the guy chooses to try to entice this woman to meet up with him for one night only, does that mean that this woman now is an escort, a prostitute, or someone that he has solicited online for sex in some form of illegal solicitation? Does this mean that the men who also are the ones solicited by the women are women now, because it's happening both ways on Tinder and on other apps like that? Does this now mean that these men are now also prostitutes, male prostitutes, being solicited for sex by the numerous women who say, hey, let's meet up? I mean, usually a woman doesn't say, typically in our culture in America, but this will change. And when it changes, what will that mean? Typically right now a woman doesn't say, I'll buy you dinner, I'll buy you a drink. Usually the guy does that. So this story is just kind of,
I'm literally
has
suffering.
turned into this really odd, strange, looking for anything they possibly can to throw Matt Gaetz under the bus. There doesn't seem to be any there still for anything going on with him. Now, why do I think this might possibly be an establishment takedown of Matt Gaetz?
I'm losing it. I'm losing it. I'm gonna become the Joker. I'm turning into the Joker as we speak. I can feel it. How do you do this? How do you fail young women so bad? How do you do it? Takedown? It's a hit job. She spun credible ties of him being linked to a child sex ring, a child prostitution, child trafficking ring, to it being a W. Not only a W, because he gets mad puss, all right? Not only does she spin it into a W, she spins it into a political hit job. How can you do this? This is your brain on anti-establishmentarianism.
Because if you don't know, if you haven't been following Matt Gaetz, which I have been, because I find him to be a really interesting politician,
why do you follow Matt Gaetz? What's happening?
A bit, too polished and kind of, seems greasy, like a used car salesman in a lot of ways. Yeah, Matt Gaetz kind of has that thing going on, right? Like he seems shystier, sort of like a salesman-y in some way, like too polished. I don't really like that aspect of him. I like somebody a little rougher around the edges. But nonetheless, Matt Gaetz has done a lot of really good things while he's been in Congress. Now, I don't agree with him on a lot. He's a Republican, and I don't agree with a lot of the things that he thinks is the right way for this country to go in, but I do agree with him on a lot of other things. Now, let's talk about how Matt Gaetz has actually been an enemy to the establishment for quite some time.
Bro, is she like supporting Matt Gaetz because she wants to be riding his baloney pony? I don't understand how she can actually be trying to defend this. What is happening?
Have you ever seen, here's this on HBO, The Swamp. Have you ever seen The Swamp on HBO? I recommend everybody watch this. Watch this show, watch this movie, The Swamp. This follows...
The fuck? The fuck is happening? She's like, I think this may be a political hit job. Look at this Amazon movie. Fuck you, what's wrong with you?
Matt Gaetz, and also Ken Buck from Colorado, and Thomas Massey from Kentucky. And it really showcases a Republican effort to drain the swamp, a Republican effort to swear off PAC money, a Republican effort to make change in the establishment. You'll see during this movie that Matt Gaetz works regularly with Ro Khanna. You'll see that Matt Gaetz regularly is trying to, discussing behind the scenes and in front of the camera on Fox News, trying to transform Washington in a way that actually works for the people, a more progressive view of how things.
I'm losing it. I'm actually losing my dang mind. Matt Gaetz is trying to make Congress more progressive. Matt Gaetz, who voted against the certification of the election results because he wanted Donald Trump to perform a fascist coup on the United States government. I'm losing it, dude. I'm losing it. Dude, I can't believe am I still subscribed to her? No. Thank the Lord Almighty, dude. Wait a second. What, Matt Gaetz' voting history? Matt Gaetz voted against he was the only vote, the sole vote in Congress against an anti-human trafficking bill.
should work. Now, here's another thing. This is a political article. This was from early 2020 here. It says Representative Matt Gaetz, top Trump ally, swears off PAC money. Says, I've never turned tricks for Washington's PAC, but as of today, I'm done picking up their money in the nightstand, the Florida Republican said. So yeah, it kind of seems like he says, listen, I'm not going to be a prostitute for the establishment anymore. So what the establishment instead accuses him of paying for prostitutes.
He's not going to be an establishment prostitute. He's just going to have child prostitutes. And you know what? For Kim Iverson, that's a girl boss moment. That's an absolute W right there. That's what in her business, that's what we call a gamer moment. I hate my life. I hate everything about my life. Streaming was honestly one of the worst mistakes I've ever made in my entire life. Matt Gaetz, the world's most progressive politician. Paycheck Fairness Act. No. Prevent across-the-board direct spending cuts. This one's actually kind of good. Farm Workforce Modernization Act. No. American Dream Promise Act. No. Nice. Removing the deadline for ratification of the Equal Rights Amendment. No. Violence Against Women Act reauthorization. No. Wait a second. He's so progressive, guys. Oh my gosh, he's like one of the most progressive politicians in there. Oh my gosh, he's like, oh my goodness. So he votes against human trafficking being a bigger crime. He votes against violence against women, and then he's accused of sex trafficking child women. This is starting to become a little interesting. Interesting that, isn't it? For the People Act. No. The George Floyd Justice and Policing Act. No. Equality Act. No. American Rescue Plan. No. Nice. Man, he's so good at this. He's so good at this. Caring for Americans with submental help. No. Supplemental help. National Defense Authorization. No. Man, he's so good at this. Damn. He's so progressive. The only thing that's like mildly progressive that he voted for was making marijuana illegal. Maybe so he can smoke out his child prostitutes. Who knows? So the only thing he'll be able to offer them won't be just his limp dick. It'll be also weed money. Who knows? Yeah, man, Kim Iverson, she's so good at this. I hate my life. Stop your blasphemy. Yeah, this is a massive problem. She's old enough to hold a job. Prostitution is a job. I hate everything about this. Okay, here. Someone else wanted me to watch a video. What is this? Miami Beach spring break. Oh, here we go.
Spring break forever! Pooh Shiesty, that's my dog, but Pooh, you know I'm really shiesty.
Pooh, I'm really shiesty. Spring break, bitch.
I think Corona got canceled. I once drank 37 beers, but it was all off of Dunkaroos.
What the hell does that mean? What are you, Celsi or regular guy?
Spring break, bitch.
Miami Beach, baby! Miami Beach, baby! Don't wear a mask. 8% Celsi, I highly recommend. 4 and you're off the floor. A key shotgun is unbeatable, though.
Shotgun is a contact sport. You have to be careful. Bitch!
Man, it really do be white boy summer, huh? I thought people were lying when they said it was white boy summer. I guess not. It really is white boy summer, huh? There's an amazing video, is it?
I'm fucking hot. Everything's popping out here. Yes, the Rona is with us. The pandemic is real, bitch. But guess what? We're young, bitch. Travel. Yeah! Look at, you're lucky I don't got scissors coming and cut them shorts, bitch.
Who's actually that's my dog?
What's happening? I'm so confused. I'm so confused about what's going on. Man, we're young, travel, and kill grandma.
But you know I'm really shiesty.
Bitch, I got my own follow me security club.
outside up there where they were. Yeah, you know, I took that shit from you. Come get it back in blood. Come get it back in blood.
Ty, if you ain't outside, you broke. Real shit.
No cap. And 4 with 10 on fire, bro. Real shit, you know.
A nighttime curfew has been extended in Miami Beach in Florida after thousands of tourists descended on the area for the annual spring break holiday, risking the spread of COVID-19.
This is no longer a bop. This has turned into an anti-bop.
Too many people are coming here with bad intentions.
The crowd control measures this spring break season was a hot topic. The images have been dramatic. Police using pepper balls to defuse a rowdy crowd.
Protesters are saying enough is enough.
This is just a representation of the craziness. No twerking.
Even Hasan.
No twerking is canceled. No booty shaking is canceled, guys. No booty shaking in Miami. No booty shakerino. What the fuck is the check mark? I don't know.
Something to say.
I don't know. Oh, he wants you to play his Ouya. That's what he really. That's the symbol for the Ouya. You guys remember that that console? That's what it really is. Booty shaking, no. Ouya, yeah.
I just can't
You know what I say to my Ouya? Ooh yeah.
get any peace. We're hoping to move.
People have been tied up for.
Wait, this little guy, he's like been sipping on Depresso. Is he okay?
I just can't get any peace.
The Joker origin story. I just can't get any peace. They're just shaking their booty too loud. I try and finish my long division and I just can't. I can't take it.
We're hoping to move.
People have been tied up for a year, you know, shut in, and they come to the beach and they're going to get rowdy. I saw like a bunch of guys stomping on cars and then police like moving in with like very short
No, that's working.
Sort of thing. So, you know, white frat boys get rowdy too, but they don't make the news all over the world.
What's this interview?
Spring break.
Yeah, what about it? We got one guy in the ER right now, but you know, we still make it. We still power through.
I fucking hate it here.
Come on. This is not content. Show them your tits. Come on.
Oh no, wait. Oh no. Anything but the titty bro. And anything but the titty bro.
This is Minnesota,
Okay. It's clean? Okay.
baby. Minnesota, baby.
You guys from Minnesota?
Yes. I'm from Norway. She's from Norway, yeah.
What's Norway?
It's a country in Europe, Scandinavia.
She's an illegal
She said, what's Norway?
immigrant.
Deport Ingrid now. Norway's boring. There's a reason I'm here, obviously.
Show them your tits. Come on. She wants to show them, but she won't.
I'm not gonna show my tits.
I love that. I love it when it's like, show your tits, babe. Show them your tits. Show them your beautiful mommy milkers. I suck those bitches. Show them my bite marks, bro. You can look at my incisors. I really am proud of them. Show them your tits, babe. She really wants to show you her tits. I don't want to show them my tits. She really, really wants to show you her tits. Give me that top, bitch.
Come on, I'll do it for you. Oh my.
Yeah, we all love this guy, right? He's the great guy. He's we all got this guy in the group of friends, right? Women's Society, Batman, where the females twerk with no honor. Oh my, I need my girls to twerk with like full honor. All right. I need them to have their like family crest like painted on their booty cheeks when they twerk. Okay. I just need full honor.
Oh my God, guys, someone's probably gonna sue him, to be honest with you. This guy's got cases all over the beach, to be honest, bro. I'm kidding.
Chlamydia's going.
What? Excuse me? Look at his face. Dude, Connor and Kevin are going at it right now. Oh my gosh. This guy's got cases all over the beach. Bro, the cameras are on. Wait, did you like, is he like, are they like running around in a group like sexually assaulting women? What do you mean? What does he mean he has a case?
Come on, I'll do it for you. Oh my God, guys, someone's probably gonna sue him, to be honest with you. This guy's got cases all over the beach, to be honest, bro. I'm kidding.
Chlamydia's going around like fucking wildfire right now, so just watch out. I don't have it, but I know people like who have it, you know? Yeah.
Chlamydia is other places than the beach, so.
This guy's having way too much fun. Oh, you know what this guy reminds me of? This guy reminds me of, what's his name? I need to find this now. When I say it, you all know exactly what I mean. This guy looks like Cody Ko's crazy younger brother. And you cannot tell me. It's either his crazy younger brother Or like it's like Ed and Eddie. You know Ed's like older brother. You know who's just like a dick 24/7. He's like that. That's what this guy reminds me of. Yeah.
So, like, I don't know. We try to stay safe. We do our best, but you know what? We already had the fucking paramedics in our room taking care of us, grabbing his cocaine and shit. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out.
But anyway, everyone needs to chill, have a good time. It's almost over. I'm vaccinated. I'm cool.
What it is, what it do. I'm just out here with my crew. You already know how we do. And we came here with a full
Jack, honey, yeah, I'm all about my money. I'm smoking good, in your neighborhood, swinging real good, looking good in them fly years.
I don't know if you guys fucking realize this, but he straight up has like 17 million followers on fucking YouTube, so he's famous. Like, you're famous. Like, you see me slide like a motherfucker. You see me ride like a motherfucker. Slide in the motherfucker, hide in the motherfucker. You see me ride like a motherfucker. Slide in the mug. I'm that guy like a motherfucker.
Channel 5.
I'm confused. I'm worried. I'm distraught. I'm despondent. I'm discombobulated. And honestly, I'm beginning to become disgruntled as well. I have no clue what's going on. The honey's pretty nice, not gonna lie.
We're the Backflip Bros.
Yeah, we're from Austin, Texas.
What is the Backflip Bros?
Channel 5.
I love those guys.
We're the Backflip Bros.
Yeah,
I
we're
love
from
those
Austin,
guys.
Texas. We came out here to Miami. It's beautiful.
Are you guys big Alex Jones fans?
Yeah, actually, that does sound very familiar. Yeah.
Are you Channel 6? I'm Channel 5.
Spring Break 2021, motherfuckers, let's go!
3 jumbo mojitos, bitch.
I live here. Spring break. I live here. I'm from Atlanta, so I don't know where the hell Channel 5 is.
Channel 5.
Can I cuss? Yeah.
Yeah, I know what the fuck going on. No cap, nigga on God.
Free the young crew.
What's the young crew?
Young crew, you know, island crew.
Where you guys from?
Young crew. What's young crew? You know, our crew.
From Atlanta.
What brought you guys down here?
Shit, man. Yeah, shit.
I'm trying to fuck
these hoes. They playing. Miami, man. Miami Beach.
How do you guys feel about the 8 p.m. curfew tonight?
That shit lame. That shit lame. That shit lame. We trying to turn up. We trying to have fun, man. We don't do all that.
Bro, this guy's got an onk.
You feel me? Oh, they're my dog for sure. No cap.
What's going on?
What are you about to smoke right now?
I'm about to smoke.
Look, you see that face? We about to smoke.
You feel me? Oh, they're my dog for sure. No cap.
What's going on?
What are you about to smoke right now?
I'm about to smoke.
Zaza.
What's Zaza?
Where's Zaza?
The real one.
Zaza. Zaza is the best weed in Florida. Best weed everywhere. Come on now. We don't bullshit. We don't bullshit. Look. Man, look.
Someone needs to get those poor people a grinder. Holy shit, they're just smoking the flower, just the bud. They're just gonna eat it? Like, well, oh my god.
It's your boy Hollywood Cap, CEO of the Twerker Grab, man. I don't know if we on the news.
CEO of what?
Twerker Grab.
What's that?
I asked females some questions, right? We get lit, and afterwards, I'm like, you know, I'm the CEO of Twerker Grab, so y'all gotta get lit for the camera. You dig what I'm saying? They either twerk for the camera or they let me grab.
Grab what?
The cheeks.
Why?
Because we just get lit down here in Miami, bro. Man, we grab handfuls, bro. Over 10 a day.
When you say we, are you referring to you and your audience, or you have a group of friends?
Boys. Twerker Grab.
I like grab because either way they're gonna make me grab. So.
Go ahead, man.
I'm so worried. It's Twerker Grab, bro. Welcome to the hottest show in Miami Beach. It's Twerker Grab. How do I play this game? Will you twerk or I assault you? It's one of Sometimes some girls get lucky and they get both. Spin the wheel, girl. Twerker Grab.
You got twerk, grab, kiss my...
Ain't that right, bro? Dab me up. Dab me up. I've got several sexual assault charges. Dab me up.
Kiss a group member. Let me choke you. Which one of you guys came up with this wheel?
All choke me.
Group, man.
Oh my god.
Let a group member grab.
Look, man, that means we grabbing the cheeks.
Do you guys ever have any run-ins or confrontations with like other kind of like horny vloggers out here? Like,
of course. They don't pull up on us and say nothing crazy.
Of course.
No, they don't do it like us, though.
They followed us.
I love this editing. Oh, I want to do something. Oh, this is great. Oh yeah. Do you guys get encountered by other like horny vloggers? Of course. They don't do it like us though. Yeah, we do it real big out here. They followed me. Oh my gosh. Oh, this is awful.
Look, man, that means we grabbing the cheeks.
Do you guys ever have any run-ins or confrontations with like other kind of like horny vloggers out here? Like,
of course.
They don't pull up on us and say nothing crazy, no.
Though they don't do it like us, though.
They followed us. That's what happened. Like, come on, shorty, give me your number. You ain't from here, come on.
The guys out here are really annoying. They try to smack our butts, try to get our numbers, try to get us to turn up with them. Like, I got a big mansion. They be trying to stunt. They be trying to stunt.
A big mansion?
We got big mansion, a boat, some liquor. I tell them they gotta have good vibes and they gotta be trustworthy.
Whoa, come on. How can I put this? I'm trying to have sex with multiple women tonight. The only thing I don't like is this curfew bullshit, man. I don't like.
Hey, at least he's honest. All right, my man is honest. He said, "I'm gonna be real with you. I'm trying to have sex with multiple women. I'm trying to have coitus with multiple women, as many women as possible. How many though? As many as possible. The more, the better. Any amount of women, preferably more than 2."
That shit fake. That shit just for the internet, nigga. There ain't no curfew out here.
No, wait. I had a question for you, bro. Who are you? What influenced you to wear the suit with the 9/7s?
Nigga, what demos, nigga? Wait.
I mean, this is Channel 5. We gotta come professional. Look at us.
No. With the 9/7s. They comfortable?
I gotta be able to run around.
Got you, bro.
Hey, it's a white boy summer out here, you know?
White boy summer?
It's a real nigga summer. Fuck is he talking about?
Oh no, they're fighting. They're fighting.
I need to chill out. Fuck Corona. Fuck Trump.
And fuck Raw. No condoms.
White boy summer every day. My name.
Damn, holy shit. Wait, what did he say? Did he say fuck Trump, fuck Corona, and fuck Raw, no condoms? I gotta like.
My name is Justin. I like big booty Latinas. You feel me? I don't got any preference.
My man.
I still like the black girls. What's up? What's up? You from Jersey?
I'm hot dog lady from Jersey. Hot dog lady.
Get me on the ground.
Yeah, let me.
What's up? Does she have over 10K?
Yeah, I do. Real followers.
Ooh. What's your name?
Tay.
Tay? Damn, that's Tay. I feel like a lot of white boys don't want to put down on some thick. A lot of white boys don't want to put down on some thick shit. They're worried about school and economics. Quit being scared. Go get a big booty Latina, sir.
Wait, can we save that? Wait. Hold on. I love this guy. Wait, yeah, I like this guy. I need someone to clip that. Real quick, okay? I need someone to clip this guy. Too many white boys. They caring about school, economics.
Hey.
Yeah, I do. Real followers.
Ooh. What's your name?
Tay.
Tay? Damn, that's Tay. I feel like a lot of white boys don't want to put down on some thick. A lot of white boys don't want to put down on some thick shit. They're worried about school and economics. Quit being scared. Go get a big booty Latina, sir.
Yes.
Don't worry about nothing else in the world. Get you a big booty Latina.
What would get me a big booty Latina?
You tell me.
I'm already married to one. No nací ayer. Oh! White boy summer.
White girl summer.
Man, he just blew white boy summer out of the park. My man, go get you a big booty Latina. Did I ever tell you these white boys? Yeah, they win it down there. She. Is this a boy or a man? He's rising. He seems like he's rising up against above the other white boys. So I think he's a white man.
Summer. Thick booty Latinas. I'm with it.
But anyway, Ferraris are great. Latinas are great. Miami's great. Ciao.
What's going on, bro?
What's up?
What's on your mind?
What do you think about all the ass out here? Do you eat?
What's up, bro? Sup? What do you think of the ass out here? And that stare.
Ciao.
What's going on, bro?
What's up?
What's on your mind?
What do you think about all the ass out here? Do you eat it?
What?
I eat ass. You eat ass? Look at that ass. Don't you just want to eat it? Come eat ass with me tonight. You're not afraid to eat ass, are you? Okay. So we're eating ass tonight. Curfew's at 8. Meet me at 8:30.
What are y'all doing?
Walking around, talking to people, seeing what's up.
Great, let's get it popping. Here we go.
All right, bro. What's on your mind? What's on your mind right now?
You need to come better in what's on my mind.
What do you say?
Wait, is this Chet? Is this Chet Hanks? This guy looks exactly like Chet Hanks. We're doing it big out here.
Sipping on.
What do you got?
What are you sipping on?
Fucking Hennessy. Bro, take that mic out my face. You know what I'm saying? Say something, you know? What are we recording right here? This is awkward. This is weird. I get it, but fucking interview. Say something, bro.
Are you on the HEM team?
Bro, your shit is whack as fuck. Health official.
Damn. So we'll whisper me when it's over. No, I think we're good here. We don't have to watch the entire thing, but I'm losing it. We don't have to watch the entire thing, but that's good. All right, we did it. I'm happy. Steven Crowder, real white boy summer. It's amazing though. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's very good. I want to do something just like that. There's a really big reason why I wanted like an audio recorder, because I wanted to do stuff just like this. I really want to get to here. 1 second. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. So many people in my life, I can't handle people who don't take it seriously. Yeah, I mean, there've been lots of no, yeah, I mean, like, absolutely. As funny as like the interviews and stuff actually are, I think at the end of the clip he actually started to go more into like the ramifications. I mean, Florida's been uniquely bad when it comes to taking care of its citizens on when it comes to COVID. I mean, the governor, DeSantis, actually literally started to crack down on an ex Department of Health member who was posting the COVID stats because he wasn't manipulating stats and he was covering it up. Yeah, not only that, I haven't covered it, but DeSantis has been up to like so much like unscrupulous shit in Florida. It's actually like mind blowing. Like, this guy is actually wielding COVID-19 vaccines and giving them to his political allies and withholding them from his political enemies. It's just because the places where he specifically set up COVID vaccine stations in places where in higher Republican districts, and he's withholding them from more Democratic places and cities and neighborhoods. It's just, yeah, that was actually happening. It was like a really big scandal, but it didn't really go anywhere because he's the governor and they're filled with Republicans and they couldn't give a shit less. Yeah, the guy's actually like, I can't, it's hard for me to explain how awful DeSantis really is. And it really sucks that Gillum didn't win back in 2018. I still think that's mostly Gillum's fault. Like, that guy unironically thought that being close to Hillary Clinton was going to help him win the election. Gillum went to being like plus like 5 or 3 points to then he got if I remember correctly, he got endorsed by Hillary Clinton and started campaigning with Hillary Clinton in Florida and then lost. He just lost. The guy is like, the guy was, and now we have to see the ramifications of it, especially through COVID, how lax they've been. I think even DeSantis signed an executive order some time ago where it stopped businesses from enacting like vaccine mandates. So it's not like you have to show proof of vaccination to like sit down at this eat-in restaurant. He made it so that businesses can't even do that. So companies can't even enact like free market reforms to keep their people safe. He's just like an awful person. Yeah, Cuomo lied about the situation as well. Yeah, I don't want to say like one's worse and one's not as bad. But I don't want to like COVID death Olympics, but they're both like like the way states have handled a lot of this stuff has just been absolutely awful, and it's been helped it's been kept up by Donald Trump. He fed into it so much. It really sucks. Can you imagine how much could have changed, how many lives we could have saved if Donald Trump, when he was in office, would have just been like, hey guys, remember when I said America first? I mean it. We're gonna take America first and we're gonna care about our health, all right? Here are all of the America first masks. Here are America first gloves. Do this and do that, and we're gonna get through this. He may have won re-election because of that. But I'm not sure if 4 more years of Trump would have been worse than the 500,000 plus dead Americans that we have on our hands right now. Honestly, don't know how to balance that. Emperor Julian, thank you so much for the follow, for joining the frenzy and being so incredibly pog. I appreciate you. Thank you. That was a cool new playlist. I haven't played that before on stream. It was kind of rock, it was kind of synthwave, it was kind of retro wave, and I kind of like it. I'll leave it a like. I'll add that to the normal things that we play on stream. Really some Mafia level stuff that conservatives just embrace freely? Absolutely. But I'm so glad that you mentioned the Mafia, because we actually have more segments to talk about. Actually, we have more segments to talk about today. And one is especially Amazon Mafia. Really, like if COVID never happened, Trump would have been reelected. Yeah. Well, maybe. The hatred for Trump was pretty thick. I'm not sure if COVID, I just don't know. Like the race was really close. In like key states, I'm not sure if how big COVID was for Pennsylvania, Wisconsin, and Michigan voters, because that's all Biden needed to win was those 3 states. He just needed to get the blue wall back up again, and then he was just going to win. Those are the only states that I really cared about. I'm not sure if that would have turned the tables and made sure that Trump would win if COVID wasn't a thing. We just don't know. I watched a YouTuber who does comedy in Florida. He had skits on this, made humorous content, but it's fucked up. Yeah, it's really sad. Through the memes, it's kind of sad. But hey, listen, we'll get to this next segment in just a moment. I have to go pee, but while I'm gone, you guys get to be blessed with Sleepy Boo. Look at him right there behind me. Look how sleepy he is. Hey, what's up, Jacqueline? What's up, Jacqueline? You guys get to be blessed with Sleepy Boo while I'm busy, and I'll be right back, okay? And then we'll go on to the next segment. Great uncle died of COVID yesterday? Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry about that. Whoa. Cross Creed, thank you so much for extending that subscription through May. I really appreciate that. Really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Haley, listen, I was just telling them about how, well, I told them the other day. He's the reason why you came. Yeah, we all know you only come to visit me when you want to go see Boo. I was just telling them about how you wanted to like pop in while I was streaming sometime and just watch. Is that what you said? You just want to like sit behind me and watch while I stream? I'm just gonna chill on your bed? Okay. Yeah, you can do that. You can just vibe in the back. You can be a part of the background. You can be with Boo. Play your Switch and chill. All right. Do whatever you want. I have too many. I was raised with too many women in the house to tell a woman no sometimes. Sometimes it's better to just say okay. Listen, boys, you spend enough time around women in your life, you just kind of learn to pick your battles. Hey, listen, so I have these glasses, right? How much extra nerd power do these glasses give me? Genuine question. Like, does like my nerd rating go up like 50%? Because people say these glasses, those look good. I think they look pretty good, but they're real thick and they're real like plus 10 to nerd. Yeah, sounds about right. If you move out, will you take Boo? Probably not. I probably won't take Boo with me. When we move out, the last stream before we move will probably be the last stream with Boo. I probably won't. My sister really wants to take him, so I may not. Increases the nerd rating 25%. Oh my gosh, that's a lot. But yeah, I like these glasses. I need to buy some new ones sometimes because these are really old ones. These are the glasses I take to the gym with me now. Because if they break, I couldn't care less. These are Ray-Bans. These can't break. All right. If these break, the Joker arc will be the catalyst for the Joker arc. Okay. These break. I've had these for years. If I couldn't care less. I think they're like $20. So yeah. The Clark Kent glasses. Yeah, those are the glasses I put on when I don't want people to recognize that I'm a streamer. Okay. I have these ones and the Octagon ones when I'm just like on stream, but I put those ones on when it's like Perry the Platypus's hat. You know what I'm saying? I take these, I walk into, like, let's say we get big, I walk into a crowd and they're like, oh my gosh, is that everyone's favorite political streamer, Shark300 from the Shark300 stream who made the meme stream that everyone loves? And I'm like, whoa, I've never heard of him in my entire life. I'm actually Bear317. I make I make indie game content. What? I've never heard of him. What? Shark? Who? What? What's going on? You know? It's gonna be something like that. And I'll just like switch. I'll switch between both to hide. It's like I'm a hitman, you know? But instead of killing people, is Bear317 a furry too? I've never said that I was a furry, and you can't prove that. Listen, someone mentioned Mafia Tactics earlier in the stream, right before I went to go to the bathroom. Someone mentioned Mafia Tactics. Now, what's happening? Oh no, my friend is calling me and my friend is drunk out of her mind. That's what that call was earlier. My friend was drunk out of her mind. That's how Mafia works, a little bit. Those glasses look like you ask girls for feet pics. Well, thank you for the host. I appreciate that. But why? Why would you say that? What possessed you to say that? Why would you say that about your streamer? Why do you defame your streamer? What has your streamer done so wrong? Wait, who is Shark300? I ain't never heard of him in my entire life. He's a scaly. I hate this. We thought you were ordering big booty Latinas. I'd love to have some big booty Latinas around. Maybe when we move, instead of Boo being in the background, we'll just have to have like 2 or 3 big booty Latinas, okay, in the background. And when I make a really good political point, they'll all be like, "So true, Shark." And like just right behind me, they'll just be like, "So true, Shark." And I'm like, "Yeah, girls, you know what's up." I'm like, "Yeah, the girls know what's up." You like, and that's just gonna be the entire stream. What do you guys think about that? Do you think that'd be a good? That sounds like it's gonna be. That sounds like that'd be a really funny, like, segment. Just for one segment, I just have the like 3 girls in the background, super hot, like super banging, and I'm just talking about like. I don't know. I just make some. We have to find the right segment, and I'll write like a script for it, and I'll just like I'll add in like moments for the girls to chime in the back. Kind of cringe, bro. That's the point. Will they also ooh? Log off. Speaking of Mafia, let me tell you about one of the largest Mafia organizations in the country. And when I say one of the largest, I mean the second largest. And they're the second largest employer in the country as well. This country meaning America. We all know other countries don't matter. Listen, we all know about Amazon, right? And we all know about Amazon's exploits, not only exploiting their workers, but exploiting the very system of government that we have, and also now exploiting the very market that our government and society basically runs on, because we all love us some capitalism. Amazon reportedly is now pressuring small businesses with retaliation if they don't hand over users' data. So let me give you a little rundown, okay? Amazon was made, and it was put together with one of its sole ideas is being the only place where you buy things, right? That was one of Jeff Bezos's big plans with Amazon. Just make it so big and so wide and so absolutely unavoidable that you buy everything from Amazon, or Amazon benefits from a transaction that you made, even if it's not necessarily Amazon. Hey, listen, Amazon benefits every time you subscribe to the stream. That doesn't mean you shouldn't stop subscribing. Like, half of it goes to me, but half of it goes to Jeff Bezos, and that's kind of sad. There's nothing we can really do about that, but don't punish me, please. And that's unfortunate, but that's the place where we live in. So how do you make sure that you can be at the cutting edge of where everyone is? Well, you get all of their data. You know everything about them. And when I say everything about them, I mean everything about them. And we'll figure that out. It's crazy that you only get half. Yeah, you only get half. When you become a partner, you get 75%. But hey, listen, if you don't want your money to go to Bezos, you could always just donate to me directly. There's a little thing below the stream where you can leave a tip, and 100% of that money goes to me. Hey, listen, at least it's not YouTube super chats. If I remember, 70% of YouTube super chats go to YouTube. So it's it's not a good meme over there, huh? Let's dig into this. Amazon reportedly pressured small thermostat maker Ecobee to fork over data from its voice-enabled devices, even when customers weren't actively using them. When Ecobee pushed back, the e-commerce giant threatened to box the company out of high-profile selling events like Prime Day or refuse Alexa certification for future devices, according to a Wall Street Journal report this week. Last year, Amazon approached Ecobee, among other Alexa-enabled device sellers, about sharing proactive state data from customers. Several company executives confirmed to the Journal. With this data, Amazon would retrieve updates on the device's status at all times, even when customers weren't using them, such as the temperature of your room or whether your doors are locked, and other examples. So wouldn't that be so fun that the business where you bought your smart locks now has to fork over all of your personal information to Amazon, or else they'll be ran out of town and ran out of business because they're just so massive? Isn't that so cool that Amazon, Jeff Bezos will know whether your doors are locked or not? That's so great. I love living in a free society. I know you do too. Duval, thank you so much for the follow, for joining the frenzy and being so incredibly pog. I appreciate you. Making a streaming website sounds fun. That would be cool. We could always give it a try. Amazon also has a well-documented history of cloning successful products to sell under its house brand. So Ecobee rightly is worried that sharing its data would basically be like handing over a blueprint for Amazon to develop its own competing product. However, when Ecobee initially refused to provide use proactive data, Amazon warned that the refusal might bar the company from major selling events like Prime Day or prevent future devices from receiving Amazon certification, said one of the people who spoke to the Journal. Given that Amazon controls a huge chunk of the global e-commerce market, 40% in America alone, that kind of move can bankrupt small companies like Ecobee. So I'm going to go to sleep. Good night, everyone. Yeah, good night. Fuck Bezos. True. Fuck Bezos. Fuck Bezos. Fuck COVID. Fuck Trump. And fuck Raw. You know what I'm saying? Dude, those people at Miami Beach are like, they're characters. They're such characters. Literally 1984. This is actually, unironically, literally 1984. 40%. Almost 50% of all global e-commerce in America. Don't listen to Shark. Use protection, kids. That's true. You probably should. Don't listen to me. Hey, Kat. Before you go, tell your husband I think he's really cool, and I send my condolences for his great grandfather. I'm sorry about that. I lost my grandma last year, so I know that feeling. Where were we? So these small companies, they don't really know what to do. You can't really do anything. When Amazon says jump in this market, you have to say how high. Because if you don't, and they start to strong arm you, you could just completely lose. If you make a smart, like a smart device company, right? Let's say you make a smart dildo, all right? The dildo has machine learning and and then it knows the best ways to make you come, okay? This is the smart dildo, all right? And let's say the smart dildo is also Amazon connected. So now you can talk to the dildo. You can speak to it. It's super cool. You can link it to your Amazon Alexa, and man, that's so cool. The smart dildo, man, that's so epic. It does so much, so great. Well, if a lot of your user base has an Amazon Alexa or uses an Amazon product, a voice-enabled product, then that's a really big part of the selling point of your business. And if Amazon says, hey, buddy, give us that girl's pussy information, or else, that's a really nice company that you got there. It'd really be a shame if something were to happen to it. You lose all the rights to be able to connect your device to Amazon Alexa. Man, that would really suck now, would it? That'd really put a big damper in your in your buyer base's smart home appliances, right? Man, that sucks. You wouldn't want to do that now, would you? There's not really much that you can do about it. And so we got to do something about it. We have to break up Amazon. It's too big. It's far too big. We can't allow one company to hold 40% of e-commerce. That just can't happen, because now look at where we are. Strong-arming companies to hand over user data and how small your pussy is. You don't want that. You don't want that. I don't want that. You don't want that. Nobody wants that. I don't want Jeff Bezos to know when my lights are on and when they're off. I don't want him to know when my doors are locked and they're not. Listen, he's not Santa Claus, okay? He's not putting anything in my stocking that I'm gonna like. And so I don't want him to know all of these personal things about my house. It's not cool. But that's not gonna stop him. We've seen this before with HBO Max, which Amazon reportedly brought to its Fire TVs only after the company agreed to host its streaming service on Amazon Prime's video channels for a year and extend a lucrative contract to Amazon Web Services, its cloud computing arm. In addition to stealing designs from other companies for its Amazon Basics line, also, let me remind you, Amazon Basic products literally explode. This is not a joke. This is not hyperbole. This is not a meme. They actually literally unironically explode, okay? And if you want to see a little bit more about this, we actually made a video about it not too long ago. It's called, I think if I remember correctly, it's called Amazon products are literally exploding, unironically, because lots of people think that it's a joke. It's not a joke. People reported, listen, when you buy a battery charger, flamethrower and bomb shouldn't be in the reviews, but when it comes to Amazon basic products, they absolutely are. Wait, is Amazon blowing up? Sadly. Hello? Are you licking my bed? What are you doing? Hey! You goon. You absolute goblin. You troglodyte. What are you doing? Yeah, to keep track of these dogs, dude. I don't even know what they're up to. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, post more of his pictures. Yeah, give him more love for doing bad. So yeah, Amazon basics are really bad products, and they literally, actually, unironically explode. Someone said that a nightlight that they had in their baby's room, in their baby's nursery, turned into a flamethrower, shooting fire across the room, and they had to slap it out of the wall, or else it would catch their entire baby's nursery on fire. As well as someone's USB cable caught fire, burning their chair and almost burning down their house. Now, it may just be me, but I don't think there should be a world where USB cables catch fire. But for Amazon basics, that's okay. And mind you, lots of these products are still online on Amazon right now. You could buy them right now. So be wary the next time you buy an Amazon basic, that shit may explode. Amazon purportedly pressures industry partners to use its logistics arm, Fulfillment by Amazon, by threatening to make it more difficult to sell products on its marketplace, according to the Journal. Amazon even reportedly competes with other companies it invests in, of which Ecobee is one, using its position as a shareholder to access confidential information and develop similar products. This shit has gone too far. This should not be legal. At this point in time, Amazon has gotten so big that they are now circumventing the entire market. Free market is not happening right now. Amazon is devouring the entire market. So when you get to the point where you cannot be challenged, you cannot be stopped, and other companies 100% need you, and there's nothing that you can do about it, you can do whatever you want. This Amazon has become a market failure. It's a market giant and a market failure, and it needs to be shut down for any and all purposes. It needs to be shut down and broken up. It is far too big to fail, and this needs to stop. At this point in time, this has no longer become haha funny. Oh man, that's so quirky. They're doing this and that. They are now trying to hand over the most personal user data that you could possibly imagine, and it's starting to become so bad that there's nothing that we can do about it if it goes any further. They need to be stopped, and it needs to happen now. They need to stop. They need to stop a long time ago. And if that means dipshit Congress people crafting bills to sue Amazon for antitrust laws, then you know what? They have my blessing. There has to be an end to what Amazon is doing, and it needs to begin today. Gonna buy an Amazon basic and give it to my enemy? Honestly, that may work. Can't put money to treating their employees decently or guaranteeing non-explosive products. Yeah, it's pretty bad. I remember someone said their microwave exploded as well. Their Amazon Basics microwave literally turned into a bomb, almost destroying their child's macaroni and cheese. Which is a crime that I can think of very few crimes that are more heinous than that. I've never heard of a USB cable randomly catching fire. Well, you didn't until Amazon Basics came around. Can I pull this article up like super quick? Let me see if I can find it. It was a really good investigative CNN report. Yeah, here it is. Dozens of Amazon's own products have been reported as dangerous, melting, exploding, or even bursting into flames. And they recount like a little incident that happened at this guy's house. Look at this guy's chair, dude. When firefighters arrived at Austin Parra's home in January 12, 2017, they could see smoke. They can see smoke and a charred remains of an office chair outside. Parra, then 20, had been transported to the hospital. His mom explained to the firefighters that her son's chair caught fire while he was sleeping, and it burned as he carried the flaming chair outside. Anthony, in Wethersfield, Connecticut, the fire marshal in charge of the investigation of the incident, could see that the door and the door frame were damaged by the fire as well. He noticed the bowls strewing about, which he wrote in his official report, but something was wrong. Most interesting thing to Dog Naughty, that the white USB cord, part of the cord was hanging off the chair and still intact, but the other side was stuck to the seat and had melted into bare wire, he said in his report in an interview with CNN. How does this USB cable do this? How do you make this happen? I didn't even know that this was possible. The cable literally melted into bare wire and caught the chair on fire. I don't know how it does it. It's a USB cable. It should be one of the least likely to catch on fire electronic devices in your entire home. Yet they somehow, through the ingenuity, man, no one tell me that capitalism, maybe I should be a capitalist, you know? Because if capitalism is so good at innovation, somehow they turned a USB cable into a death trap. I never knew it was even possible. But you know, capitalism always finds a way. Man, that innovation is just mind-blowing to me. Yeah, this microwave almost exploded. This is a what is this? I think this was a like the little USB thing, cigarette lighter thing that you put into your car. This guy's thing caught on fire while he was driving. Super cool, super epic. This lady's microwave almost exploded. Here, oh yeah, there's like a little video of it. And there it is. Y'all's microwave do that every once in a while? You guys' microwave just kind of randomly start exploding? It just kind of be that way, you know? It's a red flag. It's a bit of a red flag. Dude, Amazon is actually losing it. Look at this. Look. I can barely even imagine what it'd be like to be these people. Libertarians blame the regulation. Yeah, if only we had Yelp, they wouldn't do this. If only we had Yelp. I think we're making maybe they're just making bombs. Who knows? Fire hazard. Oh, this is what I was talking about when I said the little like thing in the person's nursery. The surge protector in their baby's nursery caught fire and started shooting flames. Yeah, so yeah. They actually had to go through and try to get a like recompense. They had to get like try to get money from Amazon to fix their wall because it almost burned a hole in their wall. Amazon's gonna divide by zero next. Fire hazard. Dangerous product. As other customers has observed of this unit, it's a fire hazard. It caught fire and burned the outlet in my wall. The wall plasterboard was hit with a torch and it charred. I think one of the most damning things in here was that I'm not sure if it's here, but here, let me just one last thing on this, okay? One of the most damning things that I heard was that these people they bought a battery charger from Amazon, okay? A battery charger. That's all it is. You plug it in and it charges batteries. That's it. That's all it is. It doesn't do anything else. It just charges batteries, okay? And they unboxed it. And they left it in the box for a moment. And their fire alarm started going off when they went upstairs, they came back downstairs, and the battery charger they just took out of the box caught fire in its packaging. They didn't touch it. They didn't even plug it in yet. It just exploded. I'm losing it, dude. Hell world. Hell world, dude. Jeff Bezos is the world's most elaborate terrorist trying to bomb people by buying his Amazon products. Holy crap. But Shark, things that go boom are epic and pog, and thus it increases the sales. Maybe you got a point. Maybe you got a point. Who knows? Maybe you're just right. Maybe we need more bombs. I didn't think about it that way. Okay. We did it, okay? We made it. We made it happen. And I'm so proud of you all because we made it. What time? How long have we been up for? 3 hours and 9 minutes? Okay. Sales are booming. Bombs are... Hey, dude. I just got this new surge protector from Amazon Basics. But it just blew up, man. That's so un-Gucci. Oh, man. Did you not know that we make all of our... sorry. You got an older model. We changed the distributor because we realized that the old distributor, that surge protector was actually made in a bomb factory where they make bombs. And every once in a while, they'll a bomb will accidentally fall in, and it was just like a whole mess. HR was a big hassle. Oh, the lawsuits. Just people always complaining about the bombs and their surge protector. People these days. Don't even know how to excuse tiny mistakes. I'm losing it. I'm going Joker mode. I actually really like this new chair. I like it. It helps me, it gives me so much support. Hey, it's a surge protector. It sensed the surge and it just exploded. My dude, are your electronics safe? Hell yeah, they are. Oh no. Oh no. The Voluntarious guys, they just released a new song. Wait a second, we gotta hit this one up. Never mind. I made an awful mistake. Never mind. Never mind. No, please. No, you can't stop me. As one normal human being does. Does Amazon sell pies? I have to gift a sponge. That was a beautiful song. Yeah, it's great. All right, listen. Oh, you sent me this thing by about James O'Keefe. All right. Pause the music. Listen up, bitches and hoes and non-binary. My bad. Listen up, bitches and bros and non-binary hoes. Let's listen about James O'Keefe for a second, okay? Let me take you on a trip. Project Veritas founder wants to sue Twitter for defamation over recent suspension. That's funny as hell. Why are they're always crying about being banned from Twitter, dude. Oh my gosh. James O'Keefe, a conservative activist and founder of Project Veritas, should be able to take a break from Twitter after the company suspended his account for allegedly making fake Twitter accounts. James O'Keefe has denied. Wait, that's it? You're trying to sue over fake Twitter accounts? So I can't be a hoe? You can be all the hoe that you want. Don't worry about it. Okay? Don't let anybody stop you from being the hoe that you know that you can be. Twitter told Gizmodo that O'Keefe was suspended for misleading others by operating fake accounts. According to the New York Times, Twitter claims O'Keefe was operating multiple sock puppet accounts to artificially amplify and distribute conversations. That's so funny. Like, people stopped caring about him so much that this guy actually had to make a, he had like his hey Basher, thank you so much. Beer Bash Johnson, Beer Bash, thank you so much for the host. I really appreciate that. Thank you, my good friend. What's good, comrades? What's going on? Like, my James O'Keefe, he's literally sitting here with his sock puppet accounts. And he's like, guys, did you know we just blew CNN out of the water with our investigative reporting? Did you know that they're actually having they have child slaves in the basement of CNN, and they're forcing them to make pickles? They're forcing them to jar the pickles. They're jarring the pickles in the basement. They're forcing the children to do it, okay? They're making illegal immigrants come over here, undocumented children immigrants, okay? And then they're taking them. They're taking all the illegal immigrant children, and they're putting them in the basement, and they're forcing them to jar pickles, and it sucks. And then his sock puppet account is like, yeah, man, it really sucks out there. I can't believe CNN's doing that. Yeah, man, I can't believe CNN would do something like that. Yeah, guys, that's crazy. Someone's got to shut them down. Yeah, we can't let them get away with this. They can't get away with this again. We got to shut them down, guys. Everyone agrees. Thank you, James O'Keefe. You're so cool and so real. Why pickles? Don't ask me. Ask the ones who run the society. How do you find those out? Well, think about the people that you can't criticize. Interesting that, isn't it? O'Keefe and his staff at Project Veritas have a long history of pretending to be someone else and failing to identify themselves to journalists. To the journalists they claim to be. O'Keefe first came to notoriety after he dressed up like a pimp. Wait, I didn't know about this, like James O'Keefe lore, to secretly record Acorn staff in a series of videos. Then there was a time when 3 others dressed up as telephone workers in an attempt to sneak into a federal building in Louisiana. They were arrested and pleaded guilty. Wait, I didn't know about this. Advice to fake pimps was no crime, prosecutors say. Oh my gosh. What is happening? Acorn employees in Brooklyn who were captured on a hidden camera seeming to offer conservative activists posing as a pimp and prostitute creative advice on how to get a mortgage and have been cleared of wrongdoing by the Brooklyn District Attorney Office. Nice, dude. James O'Keefe and friends plead guilty in wait, how do we even pronounce this?
Landrew.
Mary Landrew office caper. That's really funny. 4 defendants who were arrested in January in St. Mary Landrew's office in the Hale-Boggs federal complex in New Orleans pleaded guilty on Wednesday morning in a federal court to entering real property belonging to the United States under false pretenses. Dog. What the fuck? Who are you people? James O'Keefe, as the leader of the group, famous for posing as a pimp in Acorn office videos, received 3 years of probation and a $1,500 fine and 100 hours of community service. You actually just can't write this shit. You can't. Reality will always be better than fiction, okay? That's why I do this instead of making up stories, because this will always be better. Always. Can't stand those dildos or anyone like them. Yeah, they're not the best type of people, if I gotta be completely honest with you. They're really not the best. Could be worse. Could be far better. We need far better people, yeah. Quite a character. Pimp named O'Keefe. What's up, dog? I'm a pimp. Hello. It's me, a pimp. Yup, that's my job. I slap prostitutes. It's definitely me, a real pimp. And not James O'Keefe. Well, this guy seems like the real deal. All right. You know what kind of sucks? I feel like Republicans haven't been pushing out the same like garbage content that they normally do. I don't know why, but I really feel like they've really been slacking, you know? They've really been slacking recently here. Cause I've been looking to see if there's anything really worth commenting on. And it seems like they've all just kind of gone silent. At least you're not pretending to date someone from CNN. I gotta go date some like lib girl from CNN. I gotta date me a big booty Latin CNN girl. There you go. That'll be perfect. That's what we really need. Oh, should we check in on Styx? Here, let me do a little wellness check on Styx. Let's see how he's doing. You think he's okay? Let's see. You'll never know until you ask. No, probably not okay. Here, let's see. What's going on? Why is this so dingy? What's happening? YouTube has become openly hostile to 99% of its user base. All urban Minnesota residents should consider vacating their cities for the Chauvin trial verdict. Okay. The lucrative nature of pretending to be woke. Biden applauded by legacy media for Afghanistan withdrawal that Trump brokered. Dog, he brokered with the literal Taliban. Okay. Is there anything like that we should really comment on here? Or is he just kind of like out of it? Woke just means bigoted, but too dumb to realize it. This seems like it has some spicy memes in it. Hello? Bro, there's a mouse in my room. I gotta set up some more mouse traps. There's a mouse in my room and it's not cool. And it ain't cute. The guy like crawled up onto my desk the other night. Please don't hurt yourself. This man is off the handle. Don't worry about it, lumberjack. I got it, all right? I'm strong. I'm thick, all right? And I'm a lefty. My ideological ancestors have gone through worse than Styx Hexenhammer, all right? We can do this together. You should keep it. I should keep it. Do you feed it the Cheez-Its that you drop? Maybe. Why? Do you have a cat? No, I just have dogs and they're lazy and stupid. How's the mouse not cute? Because it's a disgusting wild animal. It would be cute. I know a girl. I like banged a girl who has pet rats, and her pet rats are cute because they're domesticated and they do little rat things. I saw one do a little roll. He rolled up into a ball and he looked like Sonic and he did a little roll and I thought that was adorable. This rat is just gross. Clap him? Yeah. We got to put an end to him. Ooh, being left-handed. That's an L, actually. Rats are super smart and twice as adorable. I really wanted to have like a little gang of rats and teach them how to pick up coins and then let them loose around my neighborhood so they can collect random coins and random shiny objects and bring them back to me so I can sell them. I thought that'd be really fun. I gotta find that out. But some people leave their cats around, but maybe I should just put like a spiked collar on the rats so the cat can't eat them. But yeah, let's get into it.
All right, everyone, it's funny to watch like corporations and people be woke because here's something that people need to realize. Being woke is basically just being a bigot, but not being smart enough to realize it. Like,
so are you like Nazis? So Nazis are smarter than college kids who say that they're woke? Also, I don't know anyone who actually calls themselves woke. What does he mean by woke? I don't get it. Does woke just mean not racist? Does woke mean not a libertarian? What does woke mean? What does that mean? I actually don't understand what they're trying to say. Every time they say the word like woke, wokeism, wokey, wokeite, the woke mob, I actually don't get what they mean. Being not racist is actually racist. Being anti-racist is actually racist or something.
Like let's look at different bigots. First, you've got
All right, we're going to do the bigot roundup. Let's go, boys.
the honest bigot, which is like, you know, someone with the Nazi tattoo on their forehead.
Holy crap, I just said that as a meme, but he's actually saying that Nazis are smarter than like college kids who say that they don't like the concept of whiteness. Oh my gosh, he's actually doing it. Beyond parody.
And, you know, the Confederate flag on their coal-rolling pickup who, you know, basically spends all day telling jokes about gay people or whatever. They're being open. They're being honest and acknowledging, hey, I've got this ingrained dislike or disdain or distrust or hate of some other group for some reason. They're not trying to hide it. They're fully aware of the fact that they've got that view. They just don't see anything wrong with it. But the
Hey, what's up, Argo? Did you enjoy your RPG session? Was it fun? What did you play?
The woke crowd are just as bigoted. It's just that they're not open and honest with themselves about the fact that they have bigotry. Now, here's a posit for you.
Why are they bigoted? Now listen, those like woke college kids or whatever. Those like, because I know he's specifically talking about like white kids off of like college campuses. Some of them probably still have some like negative racial views, or they think that they don't, but they try. It's like when like libs, like the white libs, how they like to tone down their language. They like dumb down their language when speaking to black people because they think, oh, he's from a lower socioeconomic class. He probably doesn't know the word recompense. I have to tone it down for him. You know, that's racism. And they think that it's cool, but it's actually cringe. Sure, but I don't think he actually cares about that. I don't know. Maybe he thinks that they just hate white people. And he's sad.
And I base this on my...
And he's sad because look at the side of his face. The side of his face is so fucking white that you can't even make out any detail. It's just this is the definition of blindingly white. It's just completely blown out. You can't see anything that's going on. This man takes pride in his whiteness, okay? He relishes in it. He bathes in it.
My interaction with people that on the outside, the facade, usually white by the way, and liberal. They're
Knew it. These guys are so predictable.
They're anti-racist, anti-bigoted. They'd say, oh my god, you know, it's fucking sexist, fucking right-wingers and stuff, fucking traditionalist, moralist piece of shit.
Yeah, fucking racist, fucking sexism, fucking, yeah, get them. Fucking conservatives, fucking shit, fucking, yeah.
I've interacted with these people in private, interpersonally and online, and I can tell you they are more bigoted than the average population. I've spoken with people who, on the outside, they're like Confederate flag-waving hicks and fucking rednecks and stuff. They are considerably less bigoted and intolerant. Mostly it boils down to they want to be able to tell jokes about like blacks or gay people, but really they don't care. Like if a black family moved in next door, they just shrug their shoulders. They don't give a shit. The liberal family, meanwhile, while on the outside they would be like stony-faced and dealing with it, on the inside they'd be like, oh shit, there goes the neighborhood. I'm telling you, I've interacted with enough people to tell you there's a huge correlation on this.
Bro, just citation, bro, just trust me. Now those like socially liberal, like fiscally conservative, sort of like moderate-y like suburban voters who are like, yeah, man, racism bad, but also, ooh, the poor people are moving in. Yikes. You can definitely see a lot of that. That happens. Absolutely. I'm not sure if those people are less racist. I think you can just look at hate crimes and figure out which areas have less racism just by that. Just by hearing about that, okay? I don't think someone who has a swastika tattooed on their forehead would be considerably less racist than Megan, who graduated with her like pussy painting degree. I just don't think that's true. I don't believe that's true. For someone who went to like Louisville, pretty big college town, whole bunch of non-binary bitches up there, I mean, they don't seem that racist. They're pretty okay.
The people who are loudest about they're projecting.
Oh, but also you should listen, okay? Here's the thing. I heard this yesterday. It was what was it? How did it go? It said don't open your mouth for black dick, but then close it on when it comes to black issues. And you know what? True. All right? Those lib girls, true. Are you originally from Kentucky? No, we're from New York.
The people who are loudest about hating racism, hating the right wing, they're the most bigoted. Again, thousands and thousands of people.
Like, what do they say? Like, what? I don't know what he means.
My sample size, not many people can say the same.
Bro, I've surveyed thousands of people in my spare time, and I'll have you know that they're so racist, dude. Okay.
They just don't interact with as many people in an interpersonal manner. I've noticed, because I have a large audience, people are more open with me. I used to have like people sending me messages on YouTube asking me philosophical questions I couldn't even answer. I mean, I felt like a therapist sometimes.
Yeah, that's just what being a content creator is, dude. I can't tell you how many people, and I can't, like, I don't want to like call anybody out, but I can't tell you how many people I've like interacted with in like DMs who've DM'd me, or I've been DMing them, and they just like open up about their personal shit. Okay, I say this all the time. There's something in my blood. There's something that runs in the family that makes it so that people really feel comfortable sharing their personal information with me. That happened to both of my parents. Like I have stories for like both of my parents. Like my mom was like, basically she was like, she was hunted when she was on the bathroom. They like, so she was like sitting on the toilet, you know, as like military personnel do every time, you know, like every once in a while. Okay. And then she was just vibing, and then she hears a hello, miss, and then, you know, my family's last name. Are you in there? I really need to, I've just been going through so much, and I really needed to talk to you. And my mom was just on the toilet. She was like, listen, okay, I'd love to talk to you about this, but I'm not sure if this is the right time. I don't know. People just love it. They love, I don't know if I just seem like super open or something. Yeah, Miss Shark, Miss 300, you know, hey, open up to you. You know, I just, people love opening up to me. I don't know if I just seem super welcoming or super warm or just super, people feel really safe around me. Okay. I'll tell you that much. After being a photographer and taking some pictures, for some girls and some like, even like risky pictures sometimes, I'll have, you know, people get real comfortable around me real quick. So, I mean, that's just being a content creator. They like you. So they like, and they think that you're smart. So they try and ask you questions because they think that you're smart, because you're a content creator. Someone who just even flexes and pretends to be like really out in the open, like someone who has a lot of people watching them, they seem as someone of high social relevance. So you just hold that person up as being, they have to be smarter, they have to be this, they have to be that, because they have all these people watching them. There would be no reason otherwise. It's logical to an extent if we're like ooga booga bonk, you know, in the wilderness, and you got like big strong Deuterino, fat flapping cock, you know, his cock is so big he has to wrap it around his waist like a fucking Saiyan tail, you know, and he has like so much testosterone, it's just radiating off of him just by being near him. Your T levels go up, and he's just so strong, and he talks so, his chin is so square, and he talks so you know, powerfully, you know, and he's leading the whole group. I mean, it makes sense to listen to him, but Sticks, he isn't really that guy.
Overall, again, people on, not necessarily the left, but people who put up that front about disliking bigotry are the most bigoted. Woke is just bigotry without the honesty. That's all it is. Really, in order to have the wokeness thing, you have to start thinking about people as separate anyway. You have to group them separately, black and white, tall and short.
Fucking what? White belted, just throw it over your shoulder? And you can. Sometimes it gets in the way. What if it falls off and you accidentally step on it? You don't want that. Nobody wants that. Nobody wants that. It makes it really weird. You know, it hurts. It makes a really weird sound. It's kind of like a kind of, can I mimic it? It's kind of like a, that's what it sounds like. You know what I mean? It makes a really weird sound. Nobody wants that. He's just, so it's so everyone's racist, I guess. Like when you notice that someone's black, that's racism, I guess.
Or male and female, and so you have to crack people apart into smaller groups and create those differentiations in order for wokeness to have any real meaning whatsoever.
What do you mean create? Wait, imagine being in the times during like when women couldn't vote, and you're like, bro, it really sucks that women can't vote. Women are really singled out in this particular issue. And he's like, bro, you're so racist. I can't believe you even imagine women exist, bro. We're just people.
Now, I'm not arguing for colorblindness. What I am arguing is that when people give that huge artificial importance to the differences between people, and their mind is incapable of grouping them together in a larger sense, for instance, that I would say that that's an underlying basis of potential bigotry. For instance, let's look at the United States. You can think about people as, well, you're a black American, you're a white American.
Well, that's me.
You're a hyphenated American. Or you can simply get past that and say, well, we're Americans, we're sort of all in this together. You can give that civic system more importance, and that glues society together. This is why...
What? Oh my god, hi Shark. Oh my gosh. What's up? Please help, I'm hungry. It's so nice to see you. What's up? How you doing, bud? Thanks for joining us again. Nice to see you. I cannot keep up with this. We already do this when we're like, I'm working for all Americans, you know? When it's important to talk about groups of people sometimes, and it's important to talk about the entire group sometimes. I just don't understand. We talk about this all the time. Just maybe Styx isn't just smart enough to understand when we talking about like groups, and when we can stop and start talking about the entire group. Maybe he just doesn't understand when that talk starts and stops, and maybe that's what the confusion is. I just don't get it. Wait, so let's say like a group of people are kept in a basement. There's a really big basement, and then every time let's say I don't know, people with green eyes. Like you take people with green eyes and they just throw them into a basement, okay? Just instantly, right? And I say, bro, people with green eyes are really shafted in this society. Would Styx be like, you're the real racist, bro? I can't even believe you imagine that. Like, why would you even try to separate people like that? Y'all take care? Yeah, take care of yourself. Wait, did Argo ever comment? Wait a second. I received racism in my game for playing a zebra. Man, they really hate that zebra, huh? The unicorns are assholes. Damn, that's all sorts of fucked up. Argo, do you pick the zebra so you can finally experience racism? Is that it? You're just so tired of being white? Do you just want to feel racism like the rest of us? So you pick the zebra in your RPG game? I see you. White woman moment.
In many social senses, at the dawn of the Cold War, prior to roughly the mid to late 60s at least, for the first 20 years of that period, and certainly even before that, since roughly the post-Civil War period, I'm talking about the United States in this one, so the civic identity was held up on a pedestal and given artificial importance, and it glued people together. Now, this doesn't mean there wasn't violence or crime or serial killers or race riots or lynchings or anything. Those all happened. But there was an overarching glue that held society together.
I don't know how he's going to try and put this together, because we had more lynchings, more race riots, more pain, more suffering, more separation. We had literal segregation enshrined into law, anti-miscegenation laws. But apparently the overarching idea of Americanism was so strong and so powerful that didn't matter or something, because we have less racism now. But I don't know, maybe at the very least we have less institutional racism now. But I don't know, maybe he just doesn't care about that. Maybe, do you think that Styx thinks that we had less racism under slavery? Who knows? Because we had that strong bond of American. We're all American.
In World War II, everyone congeals together. It's no longer particularly...
That was just completely false. That didn't happen. That didn't happen like that. No.
Meaningful. Well, you're Jewish and you're a goyim. You're black and you're white. You're 6 feet tall and he's a dwarf. Those differentiations between people, at the very least, were put to the back burner because they realized that there was a more existential crisis to deal with. The reason...
I mean, kind of, a little bit. Like, in the very specific instance of just the military, sure, that happened. And like abroad, that kind of happened in the military. It was really hard for you to be super racist when the guy who you're fighting with is going to decide whether you live or die, right? You gotta have to be buds with him. But back at home, women kind of moved into the workforce. Did Styx break TOS? Maybe. Women moved into the workforce. Black people moved into the workforce more to help fill in those jobs when other people went into the military. Lots of times they didn't really take black people, so they just moved into those factory jobs and helped pump out more economic output to make sure that we could fund this war, right? But that all kind of broke apart when people came back. The black people were fired. The racist unions and everything came back. Women were kicked back out of the workplace. Everyone was just kind of fucked over after that. Well, everyone who wasn't, white and male. was kind of fucked over after that. So yeah, I don't know what he's trying to pull with this. I think he can talk to lots of those black people who didn't get a GI Bill. You can tell them how great society was, and how not racist society was when they came back after World War II. Yeah.
Why we have wokeness and all of these other problems with left-wing bigotry today is because there's no external thing to focus on to congeal a civic identity. So before, in the Cold War, it's, well, we might get nuked by these Soviets. You know, they might wipe us off the face of the earth. We're kind of in...
Wait a second. Is Styx like advocating for a perpetual war? Every time he talks about, we all came together as Americans and our differences didn't matter. Big titty, small titty, tall or short, black or white, Jewish or Goyim. It didn't really matter. We all came together. And every single time he talks about that, it's always a war. Is Styx going like Starship Trooper mode? We need continual war to bring our country together. I don't know. We've been having the Iraq war. That didn't really seem to do too much, right? Big booty Latina though. Big booty, small booty, medium booty Latina. And no booty Latina as well. That happens sometimes. It's okay.
This together. In the 60s, that sort of starts to fall apart, and it goes back and forth between how congealed society was at different times. The problem we have now is essentially decadence. In the post-Soviet era, there's no external foe really to focus on, and so except in times of significant national crisis, and then only because of systemic propaganda, there's no glue for society anymore. It's not held together in the civic sense anymore, because there's the us versus them becomes internalized because there's nothing external to have a them with.
Where does he come up with this shit? I'm genuinely curious. Like, where does he ever come up with? How does he just make a? I wish I was like this, where I can just make up conspiracy theories on the spot, and then people would just nod their head and be like, "Yeah, damn shit, he really spitting." I wish I could do that. I can't do that. You all are too smart. You guys actually like Google shit. You guys actually care about the things that I say. You guys actually, oh gosh, no. You guys actually like hold me to account when I say things wrong. It's unfortunate. You all suck. I can't lie to you. Like Styx can lie to his audience. Why aren't you all stupid? Man, being conservative must be so easy. You don't have to think about anything. You just have to be stupid. And then people just listen to you. Man, the world that we could have had. I think I recall Styx commenting like the OJ Simpson. He was surprised that he got off. Maybe. I don't know. It may have been a while ago. That's one of the defining features of fascism. Yeah, maybe he's just arguing for the fascist state. Literally 1984.
Before it was,
I'm small booba Latino. That's okay. Oh, that's okay. We still love you. Okay. You are missing his points. I've listened to every single one of his points, but okay.
There's no glue for society anymore. It's not held together in the civic sense anymore because there's the us versus them becomes internalized because there's nothing external to have a them with. Before it was us, the US, or the West, versus them, the commies, the Soviets. That was the importance. When that falls apart, the us versus them that necessarily exists goes inside, and it's, well, black versus white, rich versus poor, and so things...
Wait, so he thinks the only... I just don't... It's not because... So it's not because there's actually problems in society. We like make up problems in society because we don't have the commies to fight. What sort of dumb shit is this? This is so stupid. This is actually like super privileged. This is super privileged to be like a poor person and be like, man, it's so great that I live in poverty and I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to eat today, but we're all Americans and that's what really matters. No, bitch, I'm hungry. I'm hungry. Like, okay.
Things begin to get dicey now. We've had periods.
Oh, Drizzle T. Oh, you had periods. Oh my gosh. I knew you were a bitch. Drizzle T, thank you so much for the follow, for joining the frenzy and being so incredibly pog. I appreciate you.
Again, the 60s, the Civil War and so forth, minor cases of that and other, the Gilded Era, arguably. We've had cases like this before. We always end up emerging from them. The problem is we're now in a world with significant numbers of nuclear powers. That's number one. In which... hackers alone, people with enough malevolent tech knowledge, could theoretically bring down a large economy, at least temporarily, in an era where the world is crowded and filled with crazy shit. Disease certainly more prevalent when you've got higher population density potentially, got a pandemic right now and so forth. This can become a big problem. But wokeness, really, we need to start seeing it as a symptom of a sick society that is beginning to devour itself. Now, again, the black pillars will say, well, that's because America's falling. The experiment's over, we failed, we're going to balkanize or any stupid shit like that. It's not going to happen. but it will cause problems and great misery to people and could fundamentally be used by the malevolent, by the evildoers, the corporatists and billionaires and so forth, by the entrenched political powers. The wokeness, which is a symbol and symptom of the decadence of society, could be utilized to denigrate liberty. It could be used to attempt to permanently overhaul things in favor of global tyranny and things like that. This is why we must defeat wokeism.
Oh no, he said it. Oh, I hate my life. This is why we must defeat wokeism. No. If wokeism happens, people will keep caring about racism. If we don't destroy wokeness, people will keep trying to feed poor people. This has to stop. I am so... Conservatives love to do this all the time, where they talk about how we need some sort of like overarching societal thing to hold us together. We already have that. It's called just being an American, like, period. There's like caring about the people in your country. I think everybody, when polled, will say, yeah, I care about everyone in the country. That's why we're pushing for the ideas that we want, right? With that being said, I find it so odd that they always, and so privileged to think that, oh yeah, only if we had the commies back, only if we had the Nazis back, only if we had, I don't know, some perpetual endless war, only then would we all finally come together and people would stop caring about racism and sexism and homophobia and xenophobia, because apparently those things aren't real or worth caring about as much. And I don't know where he's going. I just really don't know where he's going with this. It's just so weird. What a wonk fest. How wonky. Weirdo. Freak. Calm down. Dream blunt rotation. You guys aren't ready for this blunt rotation. Look at this. All right, choose your fighter, okay? Choose your fighter. We got this guy. Ooh, we got Weed Cat. We got oh, I got the cool guy. I'm the guy who just likes to chill. Dream team blunt rotation. I like it. I'm down for this. This is my favorite meme. All right. We did it. We survived and we escaped sticks. I'm literally the denim cat. I'm so proud of you right now. So proud of you right now. Is PragerU okay? What does this mean? What am I looking at right now? What's up, all right, Emily? How you doing? Nice to see you. Never. Hitler was giant? Maybe. That's why he was such a good big leader. He was just massive. He was just 9 foot tall. Holy crap. Could PragerU Hitler date the Resident Evil mommy GF? Oh my gosh. Only she can take down 9 foot Hitler. Hey, please, I'm hungry. Thank you so much for the gifted sub to Lumberjack. I really appreciate that. Thank you. She deserves better. She really does deserve better. Oh no. Oh, speaking of that, here, my dude just released something today. Was it yesterday? It was something here. Let me show you this, because I saw it, but I didn't click on it. I was just too scared of how horny it would be. What was it called? It was like, what would happen if like Resident Evil's big titty mommy GF steps on you? That was like it was like an actual scientific video about what would happen. What would be her like foot imprint on your spine if she stepped on you? Here, wait, let me see if I can find this real quick. Yeah, here it is. Found it. What is it? What if Resident Evil's tall lady stepped on you? New ship alert. Priggy you Hitler x Resident Evil pretty lady. The ultimate shit posting. Yeah, we finally reached like top tier shit posting. Why is this a video that was made? For us to watch it, obviously. It's for us to consume, and consume we will.
Now entering the facility.
No, Kevin, I said that the hair ties fell to the bottom of the fuel rod pool. You have to keep swimming down. Hello? Oh, hello, Jeff Capcom, president of Capcom. You want me to what? Well, how tall is she? Dang. Okay, I guess we got a science it. Oh, and thanks for sponsoring today's video, by the way. Oh, all right, love you too. See you at home. Don't you dare come up without those hair ties, Kevin. I swear! Apparently, a tall vampire mommy has been, let's say, agitating a certain corner of the internet. Her name...
What is this intro? So, apparently, a small vampire mommy. Whoa! Oh my gosh, it's just like in the fast food drive-through where you all like start giving each other subs. I really appreciate it. Please, I'm hungry. Thank you so much for the gifted sub. And Lumberjack, thank you so much for the gifted sub. To Tona no Ajai. Really appreciate that. And Drizzlety, I'm not sure if I shouted you out, but thank you for following, for joining the frenzy, and being so incredibly pog. I appreciate all of you. You're all so nice tonight. You didn't have to be this nice, but you're so nice tonight. Oh, I should really start to put up the I should start to do a thing where I have the sub goal. I should put the sub goal on stream, because when we reach 125 subs, we're going to be doing Femboy stream 2. I know, like, ever since we did the original Femboy stream, we didn't reach 1,000 subscribers on YouTube yet. And whoa! Oh no, it's happening. Oh no, it's happening. Well, I mean, when we get there. She's kind of cute though. She's banging. She's like super cute. You deserve to make it, homie. I appreciate you. Thank you. Honestly, you all are just so why are you so I deserve it. Thank you. I really appreciate this. Thank you. You deserve it. Aw. I'm sad. I'm crying. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry big man tears. Listen, when I got into this, I did not expect, honestly, I did not expect the sort of love that you guys would like give the channel and the streamer and everything. You all put your heart into this. Honestly, sometimes I think you all do more than I do. And it blows me away every single day what you all do. Thank you. I really appreciate that. I'm your top 50 Shark Thream Twitch streamer, probably. Oh, that. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, did that just make it to Femboy stream? Oh my gosh. What is it? 10 gifted subs? Michael. 10 What are you all doing? That's so many. What are you all doing? I can't even. I'm back. Well, hey, Ark. Night. Good night. Take care. I'm so proud. Well, thank all of you. That's a level 5 hype train completed. 107% of a level 5 hype train. Thank you, Michael and Lumberjack again. Thank you so much. Femboy streamer. Wait, where are we at right now? Oh no, I gotta give it a little bit to update, and then I'll let you all know. It takes a second to update on my end. Oh shit. Yeah. Oh shit. All right. Thank you so much, you all. Wow. We're over level 5. We're over so much. Was that? That's how many was that? You need 10 subs. Holy shit. You all are too kind. Okay, well we'll oh my gosh. Okay, here I'll let it update. Right now it's telling me 121, which means they're just 4 away. But it may update again. I'm not sure. I'll let you all know, okay? Oh, well, okay. Nope, never mind. Yeah, it's over. Beer Bash. What are you all doing? Imagine not having a sub. Yeah, it couldn't be me. I'm the longest. Hey, listen, I've been sub for the longest out of all of you for this channel. Okay, I have the sick cool emote here. Wait, let me see. W, because that's what you all are right now. W. Look at that sick freaking 12-month shark. It's the pink shark. Almost nobody has the pink shark yet. Shark pog. Yeah, you all are so nice. Yeah, I mean, okay, well, that's a femboy stream. Oh gosh. Oh no. Wait. Oh wait. Okay, so we have to do femboy stream and Joker stream now. Oh, what has my life come to? What does my life come to? Man, who needs OnlyFans? I whore myself out on stream every single day. Pumpkin Spunk, thank you so much for the gifted sub in Argot Ear. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. Pride, that's so gay. I appreciate you. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Well, hey, all of you all that are sub now, congratulations. You have access to some of the cutest emotes this side of the Mississippi. We have Boo, we have Shark Love, we have Shark High, Shark Bonk, and also Kami. People love Kami. Hey, and Drizzle T, thank you so much for the sub as well. The tier 1 sub. You guys are just, you guys are so crazy. If you reach another goal, do a femboy Joker stream. Joker femboy stream. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, is that another sub? That may be another sub badge. There may be another sub badge, honestly. All right. Well, there you go. Oh, you all are just, it's all just filing in now. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Honestly. Thank you. It means so much. Honestly. I don't even know what to say anymore. I don't even know what to say. So you know what? Let's let Kyle take it away with tall Resident Evil lady.
Is Lady Dimitrescu, a fabulous-looking villain from the upcoming game Resident Evil Village. The most realistic game in the series, Resident Evil Village takes place several years after Resident Evil 7 and gives gamers the survival horror experience they expect, while adding new weapons, puzzles, and monsters. You can get your hands on it on May 7th. But today, Capcom has tasked me and the rest of us here at the facility with sciencing a tall vampire mommy meme. What would happen if she stepped on your face?
Wait, Capcom funded this? Wait, Capcom knows exactly what they're doing. I've never seen a company pay into the horny bait so hard. They know exactly what they're doing from the get-go to be like, hey buddy, how about you test what it'd be like if they step on you? Capcom. Yeah, dude. Yeah, that fan service is off the charts for this Capcom. Hey, Argo, thank you one more time for the 100 bits. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
I blame DeviantArt for even really making this a question. Well, obviously, the meme part of the tall lady meme is her tallness. She is 9 feet 6 inches tall, according to the game's developers. If this is true, this would make her a colossal humanoid, the tallest person to ever live, if you include her hat and high heels. But what would really happen if she stepped on you? Well, in this case, her height wouldn't be as important as her mass. And I also blame Tumblr for this. Get me Jeff Tumblr on the phone. I want to.
Yeah, not only is she tall, she's thick as hell. So she'd be just.
Baby. Unlike Lady Dimitrescu's height, we do not have a.
Are you proud of your community? Well, I say this all the time. But you all are like, you're pretty smart. You're well researched. I mean, you hold me to account a lot of the time, and you're also one of the best qualities about you all is you're extremely caring. I was talking to Vicus the other night, and she was telling me all about how nice you all were, and how much she loves the community, and it was just extremely heartwarming that even when I wasn't there, even when I didn't have anything to do, I didn't even know what was going on, you all are just caring so much for each other. It just blows me away that I've been able to, we've been able to put together something that can help so many people, can do so much good in this world. And no matter how large or how small that is, no matter how big or how small the channel may be, no matter what it is, I know that you guys will at the very least have each other's back. And And so since you have yours, I'll make sure I have your back because I know you all will have mine. So yeah, I've been proud of you all since day one. And you only reinforce that by the day. And it's not just when you guys give me money. Like I said, it's it's a lot more than that. It really is. It's a lot more than that.
Mass. So we're going to have to estimate it indirectly. We're going to do that using a concept called body mass index, or BMI. BMI is just a way to relate a general picture of health to a person's height and a person's mass. It's not a perfect representation of health, but nothing is. There are two problems, however, with this indirect approach. The first is that Lady D's height, over 9.5 feet tall, there is no BMI chart that captures this, so we have to extrapolate, and she's a vampire. So that might not work at all. The second problem is that we have to eyeball her BMI to work backwards and get her mass. And I've been told it's very rude to just estimate someone's body mass index and then tell it to their face. However, we're going to proceed anyway. I'm going to assume that Lady D's BMI is somewhere towards the tail end of a healthy body weight, somewhere between 24 and 26 for a BMI. Now, if we plug in her height to equations health and medicine has been using for decades.
Did they have to do like find the volume of her tits? Because those things are massive. Her tits are like the size of his head. So she has to be huge, right? She has to be huge.
Then we get a mass value for Lady D of 205 kilograms, 450 pounds.
Bro,
now, this is a lot.
She's the size of like a Hyundai bike.
But it would feel much more intense than this for one simple fact. Lady D is wearing high heels.
All right, put them on.
Okay, I'm gonna put them on. But you can't laugh, and I blame the entire concept of fan art for this.
You're going to love this.
All right, we are going to assume that if Vampire Mommy is to step on you, she is going to be wearing her high heels, as you can see here. That's important because what's going to be doing the pressing on your face is actually pressure, which is a function of force and area. The force in question will be Vampire Mommy's weight, her mass.
Oh wait, you can't see his feet. I know you all really will need to see his feet for this one. So here, let me what's the best place for me? Here, I'm actually gonna get out of here. I'm gonna slide on out of here.
Applied by the acceleration due to gravity, and the area in question will be the cross-sectional area of a classic stiletto heel, which I have measured for myself to be about 40 square millimeters. If we plug in all these numbers, we get a pressure value of nearly 50 million pascals of pressure. This is over half of what it is at the bottom of the ocean, at the deepest part of the ocean, and this is all on your face, mind you. But what it would actually do to your face at that point is harder to determine. So graceful. The force that a step can provide is not fully resolved by a person's weight. No, the force, because it depends on mass times acceleration, will also depend on how quickly the stepping motion happens, and more force with the same area is going to mean more pressure. How much weight will be behind Lady Dimitrescu's leg and her foot and her heel when she does the stepping on your pretty face? How fast do her feet move? I have no idea, but what we can do is estimate a simple case. Let's just say that all of her body weight will be behind her foot when she does the stepping, and that because she's a fast vampire mommy, that her feet can move at 3g, or 3 times the acceleration due to Earth's gravity. If we put this into our same calculation, we get a value for pressure that is now about more than half of what it would take to puncture structural steel.
Wait. Just so you know, all of this math always gives me flashbacks to back when I was in engineering. And also, I remember this one, I think it was Samantha Banana, if I remember correctly. She told me a story of when she was was on like a sex worker call, and this dude wanted her, if I remember correctly, like step on her, and she was very scared that she was going to like, you know, puncture his stuff with her high heel. I explained it. So here, let me give you a little thing. So I explained it. I was like, was it like what it would be like if you're like a server at Olive Garden or something, and you put down someone's plate of like fettuccine Alfredo, and you have like the little grater with the Parmigiano Reggiano, and you're grating it, and you're like, eh, monsieur, it's telling me when to stop, and you're grating it, and you keep grating it, and they don't tell you to stop. It's just more cheese. It's just more cheese, okay? She was like, okay, let me know when that's enough. And she put more pressure and more pressure and more pressure with that high heel on his stuff, and he wouldn't say anything. He wouldn't say stop. And so she had to keep going, and he wouldn't say stop. And it was just a whole mess. I'm sorry, are you still there? Yeah, it was
You can see with values like these, we're now in the Resident Evil village of doing some serious damage with these heels to just about anything. Puncturing skin, possibly fracturing bone based on the ultimate tensile strength of bone. Not exactly what fan artists the world over have been envisioning. In fact, I know it's not what they're envisioning because I cannot show you that on camera. But why be so theoretical here? Why don't we make a mommy foot of our own, for real, and see what kind of stepping it can get up to? Wow, this all sounds so weird. The internet was a mistake. But I'm gonna do it for you anyway.
Until you hear the fatal crack. Actually, it'd be kind of like a fatal snap. You know what it's you know that feeling when you bite into a sausage with the casing, with the sausage link? It'll be like that sausage snap instead of a crack. You know what? Listen, he got it. If that happens, my man's got his money worth. He got his money's worth. So I mean, I can't hate, but it's just I'm worried for the guy. I'm worried for him. Are you sure that's not what they're imaging? Yeah, I think Kyle's out of the loop. Sausage. Just do a whole stream for cheese. Would you guys like to see me just like, maybe that'll be the mukbang stream where I eat a whole charcuterie board full of random cheeses.
The immense pressure multiplying effect of a high heel like this has been known about for some time. Given the average mass of a person underneath this heel point right here exists more pressure than is under the heel of a full-grown African elephant. It's no surprise then that many places throughout history have had so-called high heel policies that prohibited their use, from museums that didn't want their marble floors damaged to people's homes with wooden floors. And in 1963, it was estimated by a building maintenance magazine that the damage caused by high heel stiletto fashion shoes was in the range of $500 million in the United States. So apparently,
bro, why are women so powerful? We need to stop women. Why are they so powerful? I didn't know high heels were such damaging forces in this world. A shark coochie board. I hate it. Oh yes. Would you like to dive into the shark coochie board? Hey Lee, you gotta donate a couple more subs to get that.
it's not as big of a problem now because it's not as fashionable. What I'm saying is Lady D would probably destroy your floors, but that's likely the least of your worries. So, this is the experimental setup for my Lady Dimitrescu's high heel. I'm going to be putting literally hundreds of pounds on this bar here. So you can see around me, I'm gonna be putting hundreds of pounds on this bar, and all of that weight is gonna be pressing down on this bolt here, which I've affixed to the bottom of this bar. This bolt is the same diameter as a high heel shoe, so we should get the exact same amount of pressure that we previously calculated. Now I can hear what you say, but Cal, why not use an actual high heel? Something like this. Well, first of all, this is one of my good high heels, and I don't want to break it. And second of all, if Lady Dimitrescu was an actual person, she would need some sort of reinforced high heel if she's nearly 500 pounds. And to lift that nearly 500 pounds, I have this. This is a pulley with a 7-to-1 mechanical advantage. Strong though I may be, I cannot lift 500 pounds like some big mommy vampire. So I have this workout rig, which can support well over 500 pounds, and I have this pulley system, which has a 7-to-1 mechanical advantage. That means every time that this rope goes around one of these pulleys, it is
a high heel shoe. Because he doesn't see many high heels. Listen, when you become a guy like him, like me, you don't see too many women that often, okay? That's fine. That's fine. It'd be that way. Listen, you don't, they're just like creatures in the distance. It's all right. Can we please normalize smart himbos? Sure.
Reducing the amount of force that I have to actually pull on the weights with. 7-to-1 means that for every Newton of force I pull on it with, it's effectively putting 7 Newtons of force on the weights, which means I don't have to lift anywhere near 500 pounds, just 1/7 of 500 pounds. And what will we be stepping on, you ask? Well, first of all, I'm going to be fulfilling the internet's deepest, darkest DeviantArt desires and
squish that boy.
Your boy's face here. This
squish
is made
that
out of
boy.
ballistics gel from Ballistics Dummy Lab, who shipped this to me as quick as humanly possible, and they're great. I use a lot of their stuff. So I'm going to see if a high heel with 500 pounds behind it, like Lady Dimitrescu, can go right through analog flesh. Spoiler alert, I'm going to go ahead and bet that it can.
Needs a skull? They just want to see if it's going to get ripped with flesh.
Kyle, I hear you saying, that's not exactly 460 pounds. Well, this is the best I can do on short notice. You don't have pulleys that can haul all this stuff. I'm working with a rig that I already had, and Olympic plates like this come in certain widths, so I can't fit all the weight I could possibly fit on just this bar. But don't worry, it's gonna tell us more than you need to know about high heels and stepping on simps. Now that we're all loaded up, I'm going to pull this. You'll see the mechanical advantage at
I love how he talks like he learned all of these words when he first read the script like 2 days ago. Simp. DeviantArt. Ha, got him. Is he gonna start to dab? I love this guy.
work, and we'll put our little test subject who wants to be stepped on so bad by Vamp Mommy underneath, and we'll see what happens. You know what's gonna happen. Testing Vampire Mommy, stepping right on your face in 3, 2, 1.
Oh no!
Oh,
oh, it's in his ear.
Oh, straight into his flesh. So you can see with that much pressure on his head, it goes through simulated flesh like it's not even there. 3, 2, 1.
Oh. Squish that boy.
Oh no! Oh, it's gruesome. Okay.
It's a ballistic gel. It's supposed to simulate human flesh. What about the bone zone? Oh, you want to enter the bone zone? I'm not sure if he I think he may enter the bone zone here, but I'm not sure. He may not.
So with a nearly accurately weighted, accurate diameter or surface area high heel, you can see that it treats ballistics gelatin, analog flesh like it's not even there. Therefore, we can
go on Table Knife with a resubscription for 4 months in a row. My goodness, buddy, you're for so long. Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, new chair. New chair is sick as heck. Look at this thing. Oh my gosh, look at it. Just look at all this. I got like, you can't see it, but I have like adjustable armrests. I have an adjustable like head thing. I got an adjustable lumbar support. Oh my, I could sit in this chair for years. I can tell you, one of the reasons why I didn't stream a lot, like more than 4 hours, was because if I spent 4 hours or more in the chair, I would start to like physically feel pain. Like my legs and my butt would like feel actual pain. It hurt to stream for that long, but now I can stream for years. I could do a 52-hour stream in this chair. Just give me a little piss bucket and I can do the whole thing. I could do the whole ringer, okay? And it's no one can stop me now. I'm too powerful. The shark is too powerful. This is a new age for the shark stream. We opened up into a new horizon and it's cool.
Conclude that if Vampire Mommy stepped on you, it would straight up kill you. Once again, I know what you're probably thinking.
It's the nut.
I'd like to try something harder. It's not just flesh you'd be stepping on. Well, why don't we try something a little bit harder, like your coconuts? Metaphorically.
It's the nut.
Coconut. Vampire Mommy stepping on your coconuts in 3, 2, 1.
Oh!
Oh no! My coconut, my precious coconut. Okay, so for that test, I removed the stiletto high heel because I also wanted to see what it'd be like for Vampire Mommy just to step on you with her.
She sits on you. Oh, I nutted. This is what it would be like if Vampire Mommy sat on you. All right, there you go. I'm so glad you all finally got the scientific test that you all were waiting for.
Bare feet, which is I think what a lot of you want. And it cracked a coconut wide open. You can imagine, just if you've ever held a coconut, you know how hard these things are. You have to smash them on rocks or use knives. So what would actually happen if Lady Dimitrescu stepped on your face as you're fantasizing about? Well, the pressure calculations kind of just do themselves. You have a very small surface area. The bottom of a stiletto, you have a lot of mass above it. When you combine the two, you get pressure values that would go through your face like it wasn't even there, which is maybe what some of you want. Anyway, you can find out what really happens to you as the character when you pick up Resident Evil Village on May 7th.
And there's the plug. What a beautiful video. Did we learn? Did we learn, everyone? I hope we learned something today. Usually I don't always play videos like that, but I feel like that one was so educational that I couldn't withhold such knowledge from you all. It would be wrong for society if I didn't give that to you guys today. I learned stuffs. That's good. Video link. What, for research purposes? I got you. This is Kyle Hill. He used to be at what was the old thing? I forget what it was called. But his thing used to be, what he did was he took like comic book physics and stuff and see what it would be like in the real world. He'd like do all the math and they'd go through all the science and find the closest analogs to society from like comic books and stuff. Or like let's take something that actually happened in comic books and let's put real math to it and imagine what it would do in the real world, right? He did that a lot. And then Beyond Science or something, I forget what it was exactly called. But yeah, my man's I've been following him for years. He's great. He told me, drink water. I got you. He was the person who told me that if you got stabbed with a lightsaber, you'd just explode. You just like blow up. Crazy. The same thing happens when you get stepped on too. Oh no, what is this? Music video? Are you trying to get me banned?
This is the U.S. Army recruiting station. How can I help you?
Yeah. Looking to enroll here.
Looking to enlist?
Yeah.
Hey, sir, I think you called the other day. What I do is I set up an interview. Okay, you come in, we determine your qualifications. I talk about the features and benefits of the program. And if we have a match there, we got something you like, and I find out you're qualified, then we talk next step. Honestly, I don't have enough time on the phone because I'm
Oh, I was like, what's happening? I was like, what's happening right now? I was just shocked. I was like, what's going on? I forgot, like someone sent me something. They were like, hey bro, this is for you later after stream. And I was like, what is, oh, so I just saved it in the sidebar. So I guess it opened when I tried to open that too. I was just like, I was just out of it. Thought that was too, yeah, that was like a good play. That was a good play by me, actually, because I'm just so dang smart that I played that over it to make sure that the content ID wouldn't find me, and then Amazon would come to my house and beat my ass. So big brain streamer, once again, the brain too big. You cannot stop me. I am just absolutely. Sometimes I even surprise myself with my genius. It's a beautiful thing. It's a hell of a world we live in. It's a hell of a world. Tim and Eric would find you? I hope not. I fear the day when they find me. That was the hottest thing on stream so far. Gosh. What, that military recruiter call? I didn't think that you so hot and bothered by military recruiter. Dude, remember when this was a thing? You guys remember this? Oh, what we could have had. What was taken from us so bitterly. What was taken from us. That was you? This looks wrong. Damn. The picture makes Vosh look huge. He is huge. Don't worry about it. That's his actual size. You didn't know that Vosh was like 8 feet tall? He was actually like sitting. He was sitting there, and Destiny walked up to him for a hug. I wish we were in the good timeline. Vosh bad. It's still possible they're both in open relationships. Wrong. Vosh is not in a relationship. Vosh is my size. Not flexing or anything though. Yeah, Vosh is actually single now. Still possible then? True. Go what? Where, really? Yeah, he mentioned it on his stream yesterday. Him and Hyena broke up 6 weeks ago, if I remember correctly. They've been broken up for about 6 weeks now. Been a while. Let me see if I can. Wow, that's sad. You're lucky that you're in my chat and not his, because he was like, all right, everyone, I'm preparing you for this. Me and Hyena broke up, and I don't want anyone to say I'm sad. They're sad. They don't want anybody. He didn't want anybody to say sorry or anything. It was something. Apparently it was mutual, and they both wanted to part ways. How did I miss this? I watched like every stream. Huh. Like every stream. Looks like that's not every stream. Bucko. Look at you. What a fake fan. Mutual breakup is good. Yeah, it was he said it was fine. Hyena is still doing their thing. So they're just vibing. Don't they still live together? Yeah, they still live together and everything. They still work together. I'm pretty sure Hyena still does some stuff. I'm not sure exactly what they do, but they do something for the stream and the YouTube. So Hyena's still doing their thing. Vosh is still doing his thing, and they still live together. So they're just vibing. But how will we say goodbye to Stream Mommy? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe if Vosh moves again, he'll move without Hyena. Who knows? Was the Outer Wild stream? I think so, if I remember correctly. It may have been the Outer. I was going to show it to you all. It may have been the Outer Wild stream that you missed because you suck. The Man in Vosh's Discord? Yeah, they're still vibing. They're still doing their thing. I was gonna find it for you all. I want to find it, but I'm not sure if this is the right place. I was just gonna scroll through. It was the beginning part of the Outer Wild stream. Nah, that's not it. I don't know. It's in here somewhere. Forget where. I remember he was like talking to chat. His arms were just by his side. I was trying to find the exact point in time. I don't know. We'll find it sometime. You can probably find the clip on Twitter. Or something. Oh, maybe. Try checking the time code guy. No, I'm good. No, I'm good. I'm done searching. It's over. The hunt is over. But yeah, so I don't know. I didn't think that I was gonna be the one that broke the news to you all. As far as I've seen, a healthy breakup. The stream was just yesterday. Yeah, seemed like a healthy breakup to me. You can't have anything better than that. We just go, yeah, I don't know. It's better if we just maybe they were going two separate directions. Who knows? Oh no, another video reaction. You found the clip, like the actual clip. You think I'm stupid? You think I'm stupid? You all try and play this game with me. I'm not stupid. I'm not stupid. I see this. And you cannot fool me. All right? There's a reason why I have this. What is this? When OnlyFans stops? Nice one. Yo, what's good? Man, I'm so glad there weren't like titties on my screen just now. Man, I'm so lucky. In my defense, I was trolling chat. Yeah, I bet you were. No, streamer, I would never try to deceive you, streamer. That wasn't what I was doing at all. When the OnlyFans stops, Subway will be hiring. OnlyFans girls gets feeling hurt by Kevin Samuel. Oh no. Is this gonna be like a squad W? Oh no, is this gonna be like a squad W?
Seasonal. There will be a new it chick every season. And what ends up happening is if you don't take the money you have while you're hot, and if you're not flexible enough to listen to people who know better, you'll just have a lot of money that you blow.
And we can have a conversation about it. Go ahead. You had something, and then we'll turn it to Kevin, and we'll let you speak as well, Damaris.
Yeah.
So go ahead. Sorry.
Risky click? Yeah, I would only trust a risky click like this from someone who frequents the stream a lot. Hey, Princess Munia, thanks so much for the follow, for joining the frenzy, and being so incredibly pog. Wow, you were just sitting in chat? You were just lurking, but you weren't following? Aw, you've been here for hours. Hey, listen, you don't want to lose this stream, do you? You love this stream. If you're watching and you aren't followed yet, what are you doing? Hit the follow button. We're live almost every other day. And when we aren't live, there's videos posted on the YouTube every single day. You can check them out to your heart's delight. And it's great. It's an epic meme over there.
It's fine. It's open forum. You know what I'm saying? Say your piece. I saw that you wanted to say something earlier.
Are these girls okay?
No, I retire. And me too. I feel like you said you were.
The Limia, thank you so much for the follow, for joining the frenzy and being so incredibly pog. I appreciate you.
Being respectful, but you weren't. As a man, I feel like you have no place to tell women how to make their
Kevin Samuel specifically designed to shit on women. That's like his thing where he just walks up and then he shits on women. That's like what he does in his spare time.
money. And then you're referring to it as a sex industry. Just because you have OnlyFans doesn't mean you're having sex on it. You could be cooking on OnlyFans. You could do whatever you want. So I just feel like I'm just offended. And it's not just him towards me, it's towards women, because men have no place at all to say how women should and shouldn't.
We have every place. We built the goddamn world you live in.
No, you.
Oh no. Oh, he's so Squad W. I can see it now. I can see, like, oh my gosh, I can visualize it. This has never happened to me before. It's like a hologram. It's right in front of me. It popped up right in front of my face, like another screen, and it's all colorful. And you know what I see? I see
shark.
Hog. I see the quartering. He's soy facing so hard, thinking of someone being mean to women. Oh my gosh, she's doing it. Oh, and who's that? Oh, that's Steven Crowder. He's there too. Oh, and Joe Rogan. Oh, he has one of his like comedian, like dude bro guys who may or may not have assaulted 17-year-old girls, and they're laughing about it on his show. Oh my gosh, I can see it. Oh, I see it. It's so vivid. Oh my gosh, they're soy facing so hard right now. Yeah, you stick it to those women. You get them. You get those women. How dare they? They shake their ass on OnlyFans, but not for me. Listen. Lots of these girls, it is true. Lots of these girls, they're making a lot of money out of nowhere, and they should be investing it. They should be saving it, and they should be planning for the future, because you won't always, it's not, unless you're like really genetically lucky or you take really, really good care of your body, you won't necessarily be like the like hot banging chick when you're, 50, like the same when you're 22, that won't necessarily happen necessarily unless you're like Beyonce. I can promise you 99% of these girls look nothing like Beyonce and don't have Beyonce money and will never have Beyonce genetics. It will never have Beyonce like radiant skin when they turn 50, okay? That probably won't happen. But transition to GILF, yeah, that transition from like a barely legal to GILF is really a really bumpy road for some girls, yeah. It's like the milfification. It's like some young rappers, okay? They're really young rappers who blow up. You remember like 2014 to 2017, where just like almost every single week there'd be a new like hit song, a new banger from like Lil Cumshot that you've never heard of ever before, and they make like one song and then you never hear about them again. Those people, listen, okay, while you still may be making music, you won't be on the top 100. You won't be on the Billboard Top 100 every single time you drop an album. More likely than not, you're probably gonna end up like fucking Designer, okay? Where you're like one hitter quitter, okay? Where you make one big song like Panda and then you're just gone. You're off the map and they never see you again. Save that money and spend it wisely. I'm sorry, that's just like what you're gonna have to do sometimes. Transition to something else. Become little business women. Do something, you know? I can see that. This guy, he's just going on his full misogyny arc though.
The platform we're on is built by men.
I'm gonna say
nobody made this about men or women.
Do not get paid unless.
Nobody made this about men or women except for me when I say that women live in a society that men built. Women didn't help build society at all. Whatever happened to, even if you, what happened to like child rearing is such an important part of development. What do you mean? How do they blame, oh my gosh, it's wild. It's incredible to me. Like, men built society and it's all women's fault that society is crumbling now because they won't take care of kids, I guess. So did women not build the society? Was that like the raising the kids, was that not important until it started to become important just now? I don't get it.
I stay here. So
this is what tends to happen when, whether it's OnlyFans, TikTok, Instagram, and when women can't handle it, they leave. This is the point. This is about business. Business isn't offensive, but when people in their lack of knowledge gets exposed, they get offended. They call themselves experts and business owners and everything else. You're online strippers, but make a little bit of money. Congratulations. I'm good with escorts. I'm good with strippers. But when someone like Hafiz or myself tries to sit down and talk to you about your level of ignorance, you're offended. Your ignorance is what offends you. And it's offensive to me that you're going to try to make this about men and sexism. This is what the world has done. It's got little pampered princesses who can get online.
Oh no, he's going into his like Joker monologue. Holy crap. He's so condescending. Yeah, he sounds like a piece of shit. He's going into his like fucking Joker monologue here. He's like, they do everything they want. They shake their cellulite on their OnlyFans and make a little bit of money. But once they hop into real society and see what it's like, all of a sudden everything starts to break down and you get offended. Yeah, I don't know. Every dude wants to like turn into a Joker. I don't get it. Everyone wants to have their super villain monologue. Everybody wants to have their Joker monologue while everyone's sitting in fear. Everybody wants that. It makes them feel powerful. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I like it too. When I have like a debate, when I have a good dunk, I rewatch that thing over and over again because it makes me feel good. Man, I'm on and I'm doing my speech and everyone's looking at me. They're looking at me while I'm doing my speech, and then everyone clapped.
Ignorance, you're offended. Your ignorance is what offends you. And it's offensive to me that you're going to try to make this about men and sexism. This is what the world has done. It's got little pampered princesses who can get online, make some money, and think that they're on the same level as men who built this world, and they are not. That's what you just saw them leave, because they can't go get onto Wall Street, Main Street, anywhere, into a bank, into anybody's business to be taken.
They can't go into a bank? Oh my gosh, I didn't know that. Man, sex workers do have it bad. Sex workers aren't even allowed in banks. What do you mean? They can't be allowed in banks? Are they like fucking vampires? They have to be invited in first? What, are they going to catch fire if they try and walk in? What do you mean?
Seriously with their so-called business plan or their go-to-market strategy. You're taking what the world has given you, your creator has given you, and you put it online. Thank men for building the internet, the computers, the smartphone, and everything.
Oh, and there it is. Elazina, thank you so much for the follow. And the Lima as well. Thank you so much for the follow, for joining the frenzy, and being so incredibly pog. Both of you, I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Else that allows you to sit up in your luxury apartment and get paid for showing your feet. We did that. You didn't. And in 10 years, when no one wants to see your feet or your G-string or your tattoos or whatever else, Hafiz, Chris, the roommates, Mario, Fresh, not Mario, Myron, Fresh, we will all be still running our businesses because we don't get emotional about business. When somebody tells us,
actually, more likely than not, your business will fail. Like, I'm sorry. I know like the turnover rate for OnlyFans girls is pretty high, but the turnover rate for small businesses is really high too. I'm sorry. More likely than not, in 10 years, your business will not be around. That's more likely than not.
Because we have a hole in our game, we humble.
Honestly, if a girl gets really successful on OnlyFans, I think she may have a higher likelihood to be able to continue that for longer than 10 years. If she's like 20 something, maybe even older than that. I think that she'd be able to continue it for longer than 10 years. Than some like small businesses. It's just really like small businesses are just really hard to get off the ground. And if you're not like successful, I mean, that can change by the day.
Ourselves, we check ourselves, we get better. That's what men do because we have the business of building the world. We can't fucking walk off like
yeah. And like also, I mean, what how old do you think these women are, right? I think between 23 and 26. Well, I don't think that you're gonna be like super ugly at like 36. I really don't think so. You'll just be more mature women. All right, there are lots of really mature women who look pretty good. I'm sorry. They still look pretty good. And they still be popping.
Babies because it happened. I didn't like it. See, Atlas can't shrug. If we shrugged, you would die. That's what happens every time one of you little crybabies gets called out here on the platform you came to get attention you asked for. When you get more smoke than you're willing to handle, you want to cry and stomp off. Well, kick rocks. And guess what? There'll be a new one tomorrow.
Isn't Shu like 38? Shu, pretty banging. Shu is also like 30. I think she just turned 30. 30-year-old woman right there. She's only like 30. You say only like. Listen, where we are, that's pretty old. Let's be completely honest. Who's the crybaby here? My man's been on a complete like Joker monologue for the last 2 minutes.
Tomorrow, because neither one of y'all on the panel can honestly say that you are bringing something to the market that ain't 15 other chicas down on the street bringing. None.
Wait, what is he bringing to the market that other people aren't? What is it? Because I can promise you whatever this guy's doing, whatever business that he says that he's running, there's probably 10, 15, 20, 50 other companies out there that could probably do the same thing or are trying to do the same thing or are doing the same thing. Some may even be doing it better at the moment. I don't know. What are they doing? We all live in a society thanks to him. Yeah, he was the creator of society. Who knows?
Right. So when we sit here and try to have a conversation with you and tell you, guess what? Whether you're on Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, whatever, every new influencer, every new person thinks just because they have the dope content, they've got the fucking key. They've discovered fire. They've invented the wheel. And there's more that goes into it than just turning on a camera and saying, hi, I'm on YouTube. Hi, I'm on Facebook. Hi, I'm on OnlyFans. It takes planning. It takes work. It takes strategy. It takes business knowledge. It takes collaboration. It takes a lot of things that you obviously don't have. And that's why.
Wait, are they successful? I mean, if they're successful, then they're doing something right? Unless he thinks that unskillful people can succeed or something. I don't know. This podcast guy is so pressed about women having OnlyFans. Nah, this podcast guy is pressed about women. This guy, no way this guy doesn't just view women as just filthy leeches off society. Like, no way he doesn't view them as that. This guy has awful views about women. Holy crap. Okay, listen. How Joker mode are we? Do we really need to go through these comments? How bad do you think these comments are?
The money you're making?
There's 2,000 comments. Look at his YouTube channel. I don't know who this is. Go watch the 15-minute. This is back in 2021. Okay, I thought this was like 2011. Who the fuck is this guy? I ain't never heard it. What does he do? Wait a second. Wait. Facebook. Here, let's hop on to like Twitter Okay, man, this guy calls himself a businessman. My nigga can't even put links in this shit. Wait, here we go. Corporate image consultant. Fucking what? Bro, you got like a bullshit job. What's happening? Corporate image consultant? I hate my life. Wanker? That's like a fake job. What are you talking about? Corporate image? Wait, does he just make music? Holy crap. This is his job. He just hates women. Holy crap, look at this. Wait, look. Look, it's every single video. Why women are stupid. Why black women are ugly. Why modern women are lame. Holy crap. This guy just, oh my gosh. This is all this dude does. He just has stock images of women and he just like rants about how bad they are for 30 minutes to 4 hours. Why is it so hard for women? Leveling up and dating down the danger zone. The alpha woman makes beta sons blame men for not being leaders. 4 kids, 4 baby daddies, now wants high value husband. If it's good enough for Beyonce, stop telling women there's no hope. Ladies, the older you get, the less you get. You're not saying I'm not an 8? Lazy, thrifting, entitled single mother. Holy crap. This guy just makes fuel for like dudes fantasizing about women failing and losing. Oh my gosh. Yeah, dude. I come across 10 of these channels a day. Are men really holding back women? Only these women deserve high value men. Are you worth the wait? Are you worth the wait? Missed calls. Modern women. Are modern women out of control? Do modern women have trust issues? Overly educated, ratchet outcomes? Did I make a mistake by leaving him? This guy just makes like anger fuel for dudes who got dumped and want to hear other women failing, succeeding, and suffering. Oh my gosh. How unhealthy is this? Is it ever the woman's fault? Do women have unrealistic dating standards? Oh my gosh. This is so unhealthy. Every single video is about women. Every single one. I'm just like really taken aback about how you can, like, I don't like to say this too often. I don't say this on stream much, but this is like a symptom of some like mental problem. The people who watch this and the people who make this have something wrong going on. And it's just not okay. Yeah, look at him. So I knew there was going to be something down here. So this guy, he started making content like this, like living from NYC. He made this video, 11,000 views. He has this 11,000 view video sandwiched between a 229,000 view video and like a 581,000 view video. This one on just living in New York, and this one about six-figure woman says men aren't ready for relationships. So yeah, about hating women. White women stealing high value men. Top 3 this is the sort of stuff that he wants to make. This is the sort of stuff that he wants to make, which is like menswear, men's fashion, men like high value men. What do high value men do? This is the sort of content he wants to make, but nobody gives a shit about him. Everybody gives a shit about him shitting on women. Man. Incel fuel. Can't be involved in the online left anymore. Goodbye, Shark. Well, goodbye. Take care. Woman bad. Woman bad. He's the leech. He claims women to be. Yeah, honestly. Yeah, my man is actually making a living off of hating women, and he's talking about them being the leeches. Holy shit. They definitely need to make some mental health help to work over their issues with black women. Oh yeah, you know, these type of dudes hate black women. They hate black women. Holy crap. Are modern women asking for too much while doing too little? Save me. Save me, dude. That dude sound like he called me a slur? Probably.
Shark.
He sound like a pretty bad guy, yeah. Hey, what's up, Backo Bash Man? Thanks so much for the follow, for joining the frenzy, and being so incredibly pog. I appreciate you. Slurs are fine in the right context. In DMs, I call some of my friends slurs, and they call me slurs too. But that doesn't come out into the real world. And I won't accept being canceled over it either. I wouldn't care. Clipped and shipped, you can do it. Listen, if any of that stuff gets leaked, I won't care. I'm sorry. It'd be that way. And I will not care. I promise you. If that ever leaks and people like, Shark 300 uses slurs. Hell yeah, I do. I cannot tell you. Listen, all right. As someone who's suffered with ADHD my entire life, and now people try and lump me in with neurotypical people, okay? I can tell you how much I love the R word. It's so punchy. It's so nice. It rolls off the tongue. It's great. But I don't say that like over here. I mean, sets a bad precedent. But heck yeah, I do. All my homies hate TERFs. That's the truest thing I heard all week. Bro, TERFs suck. Says the R slur. Don't do that, fool. Here, fool, I'm gonna call you the R slur in DMs right now, okay? Check your DMs, woman. Oh my gosh. Looking you using slurs with the right company, or only using slurs at work, or fine? At work? In a work of art? Okay, I thought you said at work. I was like, oh my gosh. You just call your coworker slurs? I'm like, oh geez. So I might take it seriously. Are you calling people pasta? Oh, pasta people. Are you talking about Italians? All right, here. Listen, I gotta pee because I've been like drinking so much of this water jug. So I'm gonna be back. You will not be blessed by Boo this time, but you'll be blessed by the new chair, okay? I hope you enjoy the new chair. I'll be right back. Oh gosh. How do you get called the R word in a DM? DM me first, and then you say, you write a really professional Discord message that goes, "Hello Shark 300. I and then you write your name, and then you say, hereby consent to you calling me the R word. You may call me the R word once," and then I reply with only the R word. Okay? You can call me the R word in DMs, pleading. Oh no. Just finished getting pizza. Damn. I kind of wish I had pizza right now. Ah. YouTuber Jake Paul records a first round knockout victory. Oh my gosh. I guess Jake Paul won, huh? The Red King, thank you so much for the follow, for joining the frenzy and being so incredibly pog. I appreciate you. Yeah, Jake Paul just kind of like, he slapped him. Can Jake Paul actually box? Well, I mean, it seems so. Oh no. Tell him to bring me my money.
Tell him to bring me my money.
Oh my gosh. Bro, he clocked that guy. First round knockout. That's like, man, that's like really good. He laid him out flat. Also, he's an alleged rapist. So, you know, just kind of be that way. If you guys forgot about that. What if I consent to you calling me the R word many times? It has to be a definite number so people can keep track. It's kind of like use of force, where like police can like use a reasonable amount of force, but the second they use too much, then that becomes a crime. So you have to give me like a set amount, and you have to keep track of the amounts of times I've called you a slur, for us to be, so we can all keep count. I want like a system of accountability. So if I accidentally call you one outside of your purview and like one more than you were supposed, then we like sussed out originally, then it starts to become a problem. But before then, that's perfectly fine. Ravioli? Hey, can we ban that guy real quick? I feel like let's do with how good he is and how bad the other guy is. Yeah, I'm not sure who Ben Askren is here. Ben Askren is an American retired professional mixed martial artist and amateur wrestler. Oh, he's not a boxer at all. So he's like boxing people. He's like, for one, my man's 36 and retired. Rigatoni? Whoa, calm down. Well, he's not a boxer. And my man's retired. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, yikes. Jake Paul predicts Ben Askren won't make it to the second round of their fight. Well, my man was right. I mean, he was right. Probably just paid him to take a dive. Can you imagine if like a scandal comes out and Jake Paul just pays all these people to collapse so he can like boost his ego? It's not even about money. It's just boosting his ego. Rigged is trending. Is it really? Oh no. Some viewers were questioning the validity of the knockout Jake Paul recorded for the first round against Ben Askren. Oh no. Oh no, it's not looking good. I don't know. I may like watch the fight afterwards on a very legal streaming service. And then we'll see what happens, okay? I'll let you know what happens. I do want to see him go up against like an actual boxer. See what that see how that goes on, because I feel like he'll kind of be clocked. Oh no, I'm Joker moding. Oh no, I'm Joker moding so hard. I'm reading the comments of that like of that guy's like Joker misogyny rant. Oh no, I'm Joker moding. Oh, I gotta get out of here. I can't take it. Oh, it's so bad. Oh no, there's people in the comment section with super straight colors. It's getting worse by the second. Yeah, I can't physically do that right now. You mean the grinder colors? Yeah, they have the. That's the best thing about it, honestly. All right. We did it. 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 All right. Done. Donzerino. I'm so happy. Argo, what have you done? Hello. What are you doing?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I want to hear from you.
What did I do?
What are you doing?
Valheim, because I'm an absolute fucking nerd.
Is it fun?
I really like it, actually. It's
Would you play Valheim with me?
Fuck yeah!
Okay.
Bro, do you have a server? Or do you want to join mine?
I can join yours.
Pog! Oh, wait, are you still streaming?
I am, yeah.
Oh, fuck, I just said that like so many people's ears.
Ooh. Hey, someone clip that real quick. Don't let her live that down.
No! Please!
Don't let her live that down.
No, please!
No.
Let my cringe say a secret, please.
There's no escape from you, for you.
Oh, fuck. How do I invite you to my server? Oh, wait, do I even have you?
I don't have Valheim.
I'm so heartbroken.
Again? Oh no.
I feel really fucking betrayed.
Man, this fake streamer relationship has had so many ups and downs, hasn't it?
It has more downs from my side, but whatever.
I don't know. I mean, from my side, I'm always up. Freaking got him.
Good.
Can Argo stop being a nerd? That's like physically impossible for her. She's a dweeb.
Wait, what?
No.
Oh no, here we go.
Oh fuck.
What do you need, Argo?
I joined to say hi. Also, I heard clip that, so I was like, oh, better quickly jump onto Twitch and clip that.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I have so many women in my community.
Just stop having women.
You're welcome.
You're welcome. I don't see, the thing is, right, when I started, I was like, oh yeah, we're gonna talk about men's rights, we're gonna do gaming, we're gonna do politics. My audience is gonna be like 99.9% men. But out of nowhere, I just get filled with women. I'm just like, I don't know why.
Just stop being a chick magnet.
Dude, only if I could attract this many women in real life.
Shark, I honestly don't know how you don't.
You don't know how I don't?
Like, unironically.
You all like earlier were like, man, Shark, he's such a catch. He's such an, what did you say? You said you're such a respectful young man. I was like, oh my gosh. I was like, okay, grandma.
He's such a respectful young man. That is.
Oh yeah, wasn't Derek gonna get some bitches on yo dick, in quotation marks?
What do you mean quotation marks dicks? What?
No.
Well, you think I don't have a dick?
No.
No, quotation
Your
marks.
DM is open, right? No, I got
phrase.
you. I have one on my computer. I got you.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute.
Wait, hold on now. This has gone a little too far.
I said, like, start quote, get some bitches on your dick, end quote.
Thanks for the clarification. Wasn't Merrick gonna get some bitches on your dick? Merrick's gonna be my wing girl. She's gonna help me go get a girlfriend. I don't know. I don't remember that conversation. But if she offers, okay. If I ever hang out with with Merrick, I definitely
it.
Did she actually? I may have forgotten
I thought
that.
she offered like to get some get you some pussy because she was like, hey, hear that, ladies? He's responsible. He is like listing all these things.
Oh yeah, I remember that. You're like, okay, ladies, you listen. He's responsible. He's nice. He's got his shit together. Whoa, what a catch! I don't know if I ever hang out with Merrick in real life. I definitely go to a club with her. She'll be my she could be my wing girl. That'd be really fun.
Yeah, I feel like she'd like come up to you and be like in front of like you'd like start walking up to some girls and then she'd randomly walk up in front of you, be like, oh hey, insert your first name here. Like, hey, thank you so much for saving my cat from that burning building and saving my firstborn child and all that. Like, you're such a great guy. Oh hey, didn't see you there, ladies.
Oh, don't let me get in your way.
Sorry.
Go get him, Tiger. Wow, thank you for helping save my blind and deaf cat from that tree. And wow, your dick, that's crazy big. Anyways, don't let me get in your way.
I don't interact with people in public. Does this actually happen?
Probably.
Don't worry about it, Argo. It doesn't matter.
Okay, unironically, how everyone lives life in quarantine, that's just been like my life always. So everyone's like, oh yeah, I'm so depressed from like all this like stuff in quarantine and like they're talking about all this stuff and I'm like sitting here like all embarrassed, like, why should I live like this?
It's my normal.
I think my mom would say Shark seems like such a nice boy. Moms love me. Like girls' moms absolutely adore me. It's wild. I don't know, I usually make a really good impression with moms. And I make a decent impression of dads. I remember I strong-armed this one girl's dad once.
Wait, what does that even mean?
So like we were talking in the car, right? Because my bad, we were talking on the phone, and I was and she said, yeah, I was talking to my dad, and he said he really wanted me home by 9. There's gonna be like our first date, and I was gonna meet her parents. And I brought her some flowers on our first date. But so she was like, yeah, I think he really wants me to be home by 9. And I came in, like I gave her a hug, I gave her the flowers, all right? And then I actually had a spare flower and I gave it to her mom, all right? And I gave her dad like a handshake, okay? But it's not like a normal handshake. It's where you like do the handshake, but then you take your other hand and then you like pat his like pat his arm.
Pat his dick?
You do not pat his dick. It's just straight up. You don't do that.
Wait, why?
That's when you meet him on the 3rd date. But no, it's like one of those, right? Next time I'm gonna go even stronger, where you like go in for the handshake, but then you pull him in and then you give him a hug, like under the arm, sort of like real strong hug, make him feel real safe.
I don't know why. I just thought like you're gonna like go like, oh yeah, go to give him a handshake. Grab his hand, pull him close, kiss him on the lips.
Yeah, tongue. Yeah, go straight tongue too.
It's like a little cheat thing most of the time.
Yeah, it works every time. And and the girl that you're talking to, she gets like really jealous because you kissed her dad before her, and so she works even harder for you.
Yo, ultimate dating tips, honestly.
Sorry, listen, just so good with women. But no, yeah, and then we talked, and I was like, I don't know, I just did my thing, and then he was like, you know, and then we were like talking about what time she would like come home, and he was like, how does 12 work? Can you get her home by 12? And I was like, I can do that, sir. I can get her home by 12. And she was like, how did you do that? He said that 9 was going to be the latest. And I was like, sorry, listen, I have my way with men. It's gonna be that way.
Unironically, it's because you're a guy.
Damn, and you said you're straight?
Imagine being
Yes.
straight.
Man, if you're bi, you'd probably have like your pick of like any guy.
What, you think so?
Damn, you got like that way with men, you know.
True.
Attractive, funny, smart, and usually wins over moms every time. Usually, there've been some moms they've been a little apprehensive. All right, you can crack through that pretty well.
Yo, you know what? You need to update your Tinder profile to say all that. You trying to stay out like past 9? I'm your dude.
But you don't get too many girls because you're gonna steal their parents. I kind of steal their mom. I remember with one of my exes, I was helping her mom like clean dishes in the kitchen when I came over.
Okay, Mega Chad, go
And
on.
then like her mom was like, "Well, look, Chris was helping with dishes." It was so funny. Cause I was like, man, I wonder if I can get her mom to yell at her if I like help her around the house when I just first come over. Like, can you imagine how awkward it would be? I don't even live here, and I just start like helping her mom with chores, and we talk about like fine art.
Unironically, I do that. Like whenever I'm over at somebody else's house, like I compulsively have to help the parent, like whoever. Like,
I like doing it sometimes, you know, clean, like help them clean around their house a little bit. You know, that goes a really long way. That's how you win over the moms every single time.
Okay.
That's how you win over the moms.
Unironically, I do that at like my friends' houses because like I'll show up like, "Hi, would you like me to do your dishes?" And they're like, "What the fuck's wrong with you? I can just do it." I'm like,
please,
I don't know how to explain
let me do
to you.
something. Please let me help.
I can't stand here.
You can leave.
But I don't want to leave, but I also don't want to just like be here.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, Shark, you know what you could put on your Tinder profile?
What can I put on my Tinder profile? Hit me.
Mega Chat.
My Twitch chat calls me dashing young man.
My Twitch chat says I'm a really nice young man. Hey, listen, if nobody got me, my Twitch chat got me. Now can I get an amen?
No.
I know my Twitch chat got me. Amen. Thank you. Thank you. I need you. I need you all right now. Asking to do the dishes is hot universally. Yeah, I think so. It's a really good faith effort. See, now lots of dudes, they do that in the beginning, but then it tapers off and then they stop doing it. What you got to do is it taper off a little bit, but then do it like kind of randomly, you know, so they don't lose the flavor. You don't want them to lose the trail. You know, they want it always be fresh in their mind. Like every like 2 times you come over, you ask to do the dishes. You do a couple dishes with the mom. You ask her how her day's going. You ask her how the hydrangeas look today. You know, ask her how the errands were, how the car is running. You know, how's it with her with her husband. She cracks a couple of jokes about your girlfriend's dad, and he goes, "What?" And then she's like, "Oh, Chris."
Real question: Who are you trying to seduce right now? Your girlfriend or her mom?
Listen, you gotta get in good with the whole family, you know. And then you go to the dad, and the dad's like in the garage. He's doing some stuff with some 2x4s, and you're like, bro,
2x4s.
You need some help, my dude? He's like, yeah. Can you hold that for me? I'm like, I got you, man. You know. You get in with the whole family. You help her little sister with her math homework. You get in with the whole family. You pet the dog. Get in with the whole family, and they can't let you go. All right? She talks about breaking up with you. The whole family gets fucking upset. Okay?
Oh my fucking god!
I was thinking about breaking up with him. No, you aren't. No, you aren't. You know the chattest move. You know the chattest move. You all break up. And you come over again and help her mom with the dishes. And you don't even look at her. You don't even acknowledge she's there. You just talk to her mom.
Wait, hold on. I unironically like know someone who's like best friends with his ex's parents, and it's really funny.
That's great. Honestly,
it is really funny. Yeah, it can be really funny. And she's like, I can't fucking believe he's back over here, fucking piece of shit. And she's like, and the mom's like, shut the fuck up. He's helping me. He's helping me with dishes.
He does more around the house than you.
Yeah, he does more around the house than you, and then she runs upstairs. Got him, dude. I can't tell you how hilarious that is. Oh my gosh. You play a video game with her dad? Yeah, you do that, or you like sit down while he's like in the living room drinking a beer, and you you ask him a single question about his favorite show or like a car or something, and then and then he goes on like a rant for the next 30 minutes, and you sit there and you're like, yeah, man, that's crazy. Oh yeah, tell me more. Hey, what about that? And
Wait, what happens if it's about white nationalism?
You slap your massive fat black cock down on the ottoman, and then he'll stop.
He just submits to it.
He's like, damn, shit, dog. I ain't gay, but that's a nice dick.
Fool and I were actually talking about racism earlier.
Racism.
She's just jealous. Some parents love their partner more than their own child. So, hey, listen. Hey, when I mean, basically, I mean, when you're a parent, you get like 2 shots at kids, okay? But you get 3 shots at kids with your kid, with the person that they marry, and then their kids. Those are your 3 shots, okay? And so if the first one ain't good, they're really looking hard for the second 2. Bia, hit me with about the racism. What happened?
Oh yeah, so we were talking about how like some black people can unironically be racist, and it's kind of weird.
Against like, I mean, they can be pretty racist, but against like, are you talking specifically about black people or just in general? Like against other black people or just in general?
Well, they can be racist against black people. Sometimes they can be racist against like white people.
Like, dude, it was really fucking weird because like I just have this really, really distinct memory of being around my family, and then one of my aunts saying,
"Wow, you're around your family? That's crazy."
I know, it's crazy. I'm black and I can't. Like, how do you have a family? Anyway.
Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness.
Anyway, so it's like she unironically was just saying like, yeah, white people can't have curly hair, and I'm like,
wait, hold on, I have
3
curly
or
hair.
something at the time. Exactly, I'm like 3 at the time, and I'm like, wait, what? And she's just like, yeah, like white people can't have naturally curly hair. It's all a perm.
Oh my gosh. She never heard of like a Jufro?
I guess not. Like I didn't know how to respond to that as a fucking like 2-year-old. I'm just kind of like, oh.
Oh, I see. You weren't born with the natural debate skills, huh?
I wasn't born with natural debate skills. I am in fact a beta.
Me, white Hispanic, with curly hair. We all know that doesn't exist. You can stop lying.
I'm sorry. Imagine. I don't know what's going up. Imagine I said something.
All right. I appreciate all of you, okay? Here, listen.
Oh, all right.
I'm gonna dip a little bit. I'm gonna end stream. But I love talking to you women, okay?
Oh, really quickly, can I say like one more thing?
Sure, what do you need?
Is it like a normal thing for like mixed kids to get like a lot of shit from like more like people that are like more black? Because like my boyfriend gets shit like all the time for quote unquote not being black enough or quote unquote acting too white, and he's just like vibing like, why are you like? It's really weird.
It can really depend on where you live. Now, for me, I was in a military family. We moved around constantly, and we had all types of people from everywhere all the time, especially when you're on like a military base. So I think my specific situation would be different. I think Fool would be better for that since she's in Chocolate Village, with like a lot of people who have really strong feelings about being black. I think I think definitely mixed kids get some shit. They feel like a lot of the time where they don't have a real like ethnic home, where they're kind of they're not black enough to hang out with the black kids, but they're not white enough to hang out with the white kids. They're just kind of like in the middle, and they get kind of shitted on. It's really fucked up.
Yeah, it's not great. I will say that like kind of because like I don't know how to explain it. It's just really fucking weird. Like you'll just kind of vibing, right?
It's okay, baby girl. You don't have to explain anything.
It's like I don't know how to explain it. To be
It's
honest.
okay. We all know. That's why I said don't. Love you all. Okay, I'll talk to you in a bit.
This is more light skin degeneracy. Understandable.
Nice one. Women, am I right, guys? Thank you, everybody, for watching, for joining the frenzy. All of you guys have been so incredibly nice tonight. I don't even know what to say. Please don't go just yet. If you're thinking about going, help me raid My good friend Bones of Doom. He's playing, he's talking about politics right now. He's shitting on TERFs. If you love watching TERFs get dunked on, he's your man tonight. He's also Hispanic, okay? But just don't tell him I told you that, all right? Thank you so much for the follows, for the love tonight. Honestly, it was pretty heartwarming to see all that from you guys. That like pouring out of love. And I wouldn't want to be anywhere else but with you guys tonight. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being so cool. And thank you for allowing me to be your streamer and letting me into your home one more time. Take care, sleep well, and I'll see you all the next stream. All right. And that's the stream. Let's get out of here.